Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our high life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
One love. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome to Insights on Today 95.1 FM with Emmanuel Ndukwe. Good morning and thank you for staying with us. Elder Emmanuel, good to have you. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Maxwell. Good morning and good morning, Nigeria.
All right, so we'll look at what transpired between Nupeng and the Dangote refinery. This fight has been on. On Monday, filling stations shut down. By Tuesday, we started feeling the effect. In fact, I was coming from Aba Road. All the bus stops were filled with human beings waiting for vehicles to board from one point to the other. Filling stations were not selling, because Nupeng and Dangote refinery were fighting. When I mean fighting, not necessarily physical fight. Nupeng had to go on strike. What was the issue? That Dangote refinery, have pledged to deliver premium motor spirit, diesel and coal to refineries. At least they have about, to filling stations across the country. They were able to bring in about 4,000 trucks, CNG trucks. And Dangote said, well, we can deliver this thing to the filling stations at no cost. Now, Nupeng is saying, your drivers must join our union. They must be unionized. They have the right to do that. That was the rift. So they had to go on strike. Nupeng had to go on strike, and of course it affected virtually everybody. Within 24 hours, transportation price had gone up. And then, of course, I don't know why it looks as though River State is always the chief point when it comes to suffering.
Well, I think it's the same everywhere. Because the information I got from Abia State was the same. That there was difficulty in buying petrol and all that. Filling station shut down. Simple. So the same picture you had in River State existed elsewhere.
Now,
River State is not hell.
It's not hell. Mm-hmm. Now, they came to a consensus. The DSS headquarters. They signed a memorandum of understanding. Whatever the content was, we don't know. but the strike was called off. The same filling stations that pretended as though they didn't have fuel, suddenly fuel appeared.
No, they did though. They had fuel.
But they had to shut down.
Yes.
They were not selling.
On the instructions of Nupeng.
Now, Nupeng has come out again to say Dangote refinery is reneging on the agreement they had. You know, it's like ASU and federal government. 2009 agreement. In the end. Nupeng is accusing Dangote refinery of sponsoring division within its petroleum tanker drivers branch. What is Nupeng accusing Dangote refinery of? Resisting workers' rights to unionization. That's still the issue. Now, DSS has now summoned both of them. But this is what we're looking at. The petroleum sector has been, one sector that is critical to the movement of goods and services and people from one point to the other. In fact, we're all aware the moment President Tinubu said subsidy is gone, everything skyrocketed, including love relationship. The cost of love relationship is skyrocketed. Because every weekend or so, you want to take your one baby to one place or the other. But when transportation costs have gone up, meat pie, the price of meat pie has gone up, the price of drink has gone up, the price of everything. You say, baby, let us stay here. Baby will say, no, now we have to go out. You say, I don't have that kind of money again. So it will definitely affect everything, including romance. Because there's no way you can say there's romance without money. There must be money. It might not be big, but at least there should be small money. Now, the moment Mr. President said subsidy is gone, everything was affected. Vegetable, go and buy vegetable of 200 naira now. You know what I'm talking about. Everything went up. Cost of transportation, cost of gari, fuel. So it's a pivotal point. It's like the fulcrum that carries the whole nation. So anything that affects that sector affects everyone. Now, Mr. Emmanuel, don't you think government should, at least for once, be sincere and look for a way in solving the issues in the petroleum sector? I heard the other day Mr. President gave a marching order that they should further reduce the price of staple foods. And I was reasoning within myself, how will you reduce the price of staple food when the price of fuel is still up there? 900, 1,000, as the case may be, as against about 190, 200 that President Tinubu met on board. In fact, even when it was 190, 200, people were still shouting that it should further be reduced to at least 110 or 100 or even 80 naira. Because, I mean, we have the gift here. Why is it that we're paying so much for it? Before even Dangote refinery came on board. When he came on board, we heard, market forces will determine the cost, price will crash. We heard also that the Port Harcourt refineries were going to work, the Warri and Co. Later, it shut down. I want you to put all this together. Why is it that government is not willing, one government or the other? And also note, sir, that each president that comes on board will always reserve the Minister of Petroleum for themselves. They won't give it to anybody. From Obasanjo down up until President Tinubu. Yes, you will have Minister for State for, but that person will simply also report back to Mr. President. Why is it that Nigerians will have to suffer for something that God has willingly given to them at no cost?
Well, thank you very much, Maxwell, for the question. The reason is simply because of selfishness of officials of government. That's simply the answer. You know, when you are saying why they should indeed look into harmonizing issues, settling the issues in the petroleum sector so that it will benefit Nigerians, because once they tie up all the loose ends, Nigerians will benefit. But they don't want to do it. Maxwell, check very well and tell me any OPEC member that is importing refined petroleum. You see, the issue is that just like you have the Boko Haram war in the northeast, There are individuals that are benefiting from it, whether be it government officials or individuals, private sectors. They are benefiting from that. And so when you are fighting for that war to end, they will also be sabotaging your effort for it to continue, because that's the only way they are making their own, perhaps, food. I don't want to say their own ends meet, because there are other several salient ways they can make their ends meet. But they choose that bad one. That's what is indeed keeping them alive, doing everything they are doing. You know, sometimes when I hear they're after the Yahoo boys, you know, those I call Yahoo boys, I said, why is it that government is very much selfish? Now the big politicians that are indeed sabotaging everything. Maxwell, it was in this country that we heard, was it UAE or which nation, gave us the names, several names. It's not as if the names were hidden. They sent it to the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the government.
UAE.
Yeah, UAE. I think it was Buhari's administration.
Yes.
Good. Did they do anything until Buhari left office? No, they didn't. See, when you see a situation that people are crying, do it well, and nobody is budging to do it well, is because there are those who are benefiting from that oddity. That's exactly what is happening. Now, you know that Dangote, you know, when they started this refinery, I said it will be good and bad, though. I said so here on this platform, that it's going to be good and bad, because I always love to look into the future, what may happen. As far as I'm not perfect, and no human is, but at least I project to a level that will tell somebody that this man has a point in whatever he's saying. And that's why when I make a comment, even though I know that I'm not perfect, that comment I make may not be the model, but it will have salient elements. You see, Dangote in the first place, the problem of the Nupeng. People will be telling you, it's not the private sector and all that. Must you force tanker drivers to belong to Nupeng? See, Maxwell, if a society is to run well, the laws governing that society must be obeyed. Simple. If not, man, including as I'm talking, that element of selfishness is in me, is in every human. But when you give vent to your own, it capitalizes and people will start picking you as a selfish individual. Now, when you are saying Dangote has the power to make his people belong to anywhere, not Nupe shouldn't force them, what does the law say? Now, because I am not a lawyer, I don't know that. I started asking lawyers until they said, yes, there's an act, either Unions Act or whatever they call that, that allows, like if you establish any organization now, that you are union, there are exceptions, so you know, to any rule there must be an exception. Because people always mention private universities. People always clamp down on whatever they hear. We are talking about when it was established, which law started running it. Now they said in such a case, that law, that act, says that yes, people like that must belong to Nupen. They also have a right to choose not to belong to anywhere. Then Nupen himself will do its job as granted by that particular act, Union Act or whatever they call it. Now tell me where Nupen is wrong. They come out and say, okay, we are going to... People will tell you, Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are... Remember that I'm included in Nigerians that are suffering. But because I'm included will not make me frown upon what a law that should have been obeyed has done because of disobedience to it. It's just like the issue which I will drag in a little bit now. They say, Natasha, she is representing people. So what? She's representing people now. Would she have represented animals? No. What we are saying, you send a representative to go and represent you. One, your representative Be aglow with understanding surrounding you, so that you will not sidestep, whether rightly or wrongly. Because if you look at what is happening between Natasha and Akpabio and his Senate, I call it his own. No? You can see it's Akpabio's Senate. Yes. Now, you will know that they are persecuting Natasha. But I tell you, Natasha, before you warmed up to become a senator, you should have known the brand of politics played in this country. That those up will always persecute you if you do not dance to their tune. How can you survive? Perhaps you focus on your own, not minding what they are doing. Because once you raise a finger to challenge them, Maxwell, they will suppress you every time. Sometimes it makes me laugh when I hear his constituents will come and then block the National Assembly. Is it today they started blocking National Assembly? What has come out of it? So I'm only bringing out all these intricacies, intricate waves to make sure to tell you that it's selfishness that is running this country.
Don't you think Nupeng?
Yes.
Is also being selfish.
Of course, Nupeng has his selfishness, perhaps in this case, backed by law.
Because when they embarked on that strike, didn't they know that it is the Nigerians on the street that will suffer, not the government officials?
Maxwell.
Not even Dangote himself.
No, Maxwell, listen to what I have said so far. I said there's a law that, okay, for instance, you know that Natasha had been sent, I'm using it as an example to explain this situation, had been sent for 6 months on suspension. Problem here and there, she went to court challenging that. People don't listen to that. Sometimes you calm down and listen to the underlying factor on any issue. Whether it's right legally or not, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. But lawyers say that some, of course, say she has served out that thing. Whether she went to court or not cannot delay her resumption. Well, good talk. That is what ought to be, but not what is. To those in authority in Senate, she has challenged it. Why should she challenge that? And so we'll continue digging it. Let me tell you, that case, unless they decide or Akpabio's heart is overwhelmed and she lets her go. If not, or perhaps President Tinubu, when they are meeting themselves, said, "Nah, leave this woman. You people should allow her to come." If not, they will continue until they go to Supreme Court and they will hold her down. She may not come back. Nothing will happen. See, Maxwell, when there's a law, rightly or wrongly, supporting a cause, a genuine cause or an erroneous one, the issue is that no matter how that law is analyzed and found out that instead of benefiting people, it is rather suffering them, it's not the issue. That law has not been amended or has been not been removed. It will continue. So long as Nupeng has authority based on such authorization from an act or whatever, they will keep on. They are not. What of the president and all the people that work with him? Do they care about the people? They don't. All they are talking or thinking is their own pocket. That is the truth. If not, when the president was coming to declare state of emergency in Rivers State, nothing would have made him straight to entering, suspending Governor Fubara and the House of Assembly. Which law covers such action? Which law? Can President Tinubu show us any law? So when we are saying Nupe, we know Nigeria is a theater of absurdity. And the absurdity will continue because when you have elected some people, carry the power and hand it over to them, that insignificant few that are running the government for you, because that's the mandate you gave them, will overwhelm you. When they say come out, do you think here is Bangladesh? It's not. Every man will enter his house. Because whether in 2014, Polytechnics lecturers Maxwell came out and filed out in Abuja, they were only requesting for a raise in their pay. No other criminal activity. Was it DSS or mobile police or whoever came after them with water cannons and all that? Tell me what they did. Boko Haram insurgents are there. None has gone to bring them down so that this war will stop. But polytechnic lecturer that didn't come out with anything incriminating or that is lethal to human society were gone after with maybe something that will injure them one way or the other. You remember, we keep on hearing it was the tear gas that was fired on late Okadibo that killed him.
I think it was asthmatic or something.
So ahead. Now, that's what killed him. And was Okadibo doing anything that you can say is terrorism? That is how Nigeria, who has breathed his last, his own has gone. There's nothing. Even if you like fight, even if the president like Tinubu today is the person's brother, is when you fight finish, you can't turn around and see that your brother again. That is why I say everybody should use his head. Nupeng is doing that because rightly or wrongly, there's an authority it has. But yesterday I advised Nupeng that even with the authority, he should not find himself to be belligerent. Anything at all, trouble, strike, anything, because I heard again, Nupeng is having problem with Steel Dangote and MRS owner. Good. Now I'm saying, if Nupeng wants to benefit Nigerians and be reasonable, even without his authority, what he should do is to get back to the DSS that settled the whole thing and say, have you also seen an infraction? Just what you settled 2 days or 3 days ago. And these people are coming up. Let Nigerians not have a bad eye on us. Please step in and then settle this, because we are not doing this because of our avarice.
Are they scared of monopoly? You know, Dangote is saying, my trucks can go anywhere, deliver this product. Are they scared that they will run out of business?
Yes, they are. And they are rightly so. In doing so, they are right.
Okay, so what if at the end of the day, they decide, from what they are saying, that their tanker drivers are already divided, that they accuse Dangote of using a Greek gift,
of course,
of free nationwide petroleum delivery to undermine the union and stifle competition. In other words, they are saying that, okay, your drivers should belong to our union, you do your thing, let us do our thing, let there be competition. But they are accusing Dangote of monopolizing. He wants to allegedly monopolize the system. He has 4,000 trucks he can deliver to petrol stations nationwide, and at the end of the day, they will run out of business. They won't be relevant.
You see, Maxwell, the fear of Nupeng and his members are genuine. As soon as that refinery of Dangote was established, I made my position here, even though I don't mean anybody in this country. I don't mean anything, but at least as a human that is alive and breathing, I will indeed state my position. I said that Dangote, as he comes in here, he will turn suddenly to become a monopolist. Because he's been established, he's been propped up by these same federal authorities. All the administrations have always been behind the Dangote. There are certain people that have been run out of business for Dangote to sit well. See, let me tell you, there is no administration that had no representative, one way or the other, in Dangote. And that is why if you check, you'll always find that the man is excelling. No, he is not the wisest person. That's economically and maybe financially, no. There are several others that can do so, but will not want such things, such attachments. And that's why when I hear the flood here and there, Dangote gave the biggest gift, I say, why won't you give? Is this hand washes this one, the other one washes the other side. See, the tendency of monopolizing that petroleum sector is what is indeed surging up in Dangote. And eventually, he might get it if the authorities will allow him. Just take a look at what is happening. You have, 4 refineries in this country. And no president has been able to muster up courage to refurbish the refineries, bring them back on stream, even if it means building a new one. You've been borrowing money from here and there to do certain things which I have not seen. Borrow that money and then put these refineries in order so that Nigerians will benefit. How can God has endowed you with crude? You go on buying petrol refined version highly. I have not seen that kind of... for me, it marks of idiocy for any nation to have the resources but cannot provide a way to refine its crude. Rather, they are coming out telling us a particular refinery will be up, refining this month, another month will come and go. I remember when Ibekachiku was the Minister of State for Petroleum, he mentioned one particular year that refinery will start. Till now, whatever Ibekachiku might be, I'm not saying he's the cause because he was Minister of State. It was not even the substantive petroleum minister. Even if he were, he still don't have that onus, except he's given to him by the president. So, but what I'm only saying, at least he was the corridor used in making that promise. He would have seen it that nothing has changed. That is the way it is. So for me, NUPEN, DSS that are the mediators and all that, they can only succeed at any time if the authorities want them to succeed. Why can't President Tinubu say, Dangote, my friend, you know that we allow you to...
Are they friends?
I don't know. But I just because if they are not friends, they are the friends and they're squeezing out life from Nigerians by way of not doing the right thing. See, I don't look at Dangote when they say go and then distribute this thing free. See, no human embarks on something that there will not be benefit for him. He knows what he's after. So he can even go, leave Nigeria, distribute freely, go to Cameroon, distribute freely. There's something he's chasing. There's something he's chasing, which also is going to be salutary to him. See, none of them seem to be having a genuine heart that is altruistic to bring in people so that in the end they will benefit. NUPEN, Dangote, Petroleum, the workers and all the rest of them, they can only succeed in whatever they are pursuing if the authorities in Aso Rock want them to succeed. The authorities will never at any point in time come out and say, no, we don't want them. But what efforts are you making with their policies to drive this success to a reality? Let us see.
But you think the buck stops at the president's?
Of course now. Whereas is it Emmanuel Dukwe that does not mean anybody? No, it's the president. And the president keeping quiet shows us that he is not willing to stop it. Now, he may have, wherever he may be now, he may have noticed that this strike will harm Nigerians. I heard he talked to the DSS and all that. I said they should go, the minister should co-opt DSS too, because they now know that once you see DSS, even in your home, if you have brought out food to eat, and as soon as you are eating, you see any director or anybody in DSS that has come after you, the appetite may be lost. So it's not a good thing. Just that you see snake anywhere, whether he's sick or not, you must look for a way to eliminate it. Because if not, you will be eliminated. So Dangote and all the rest of them embroiled in this problem will never succeed if the authorities are paying lip service. Not that they may not be doing anything, but paying lip service, not backed with actions. If they want them to succeed any day, they will take drastic action to make them bring everybody to follow the law. And if the law itself is not the one that has human face, it should be repealed. Perhaps bring up another one that will accommodate humans.
0810 9510 951. Please do well to join us on the conversation. The petroleum sector, whatever goes on there, right or wrong, affect virtually every living being, including animals residing in Nigeria. So it's a fulcrum that, of course, holds the economy. You know what happened when Mr. President said subsidy is gone. People are now asking, the monies you've been saving from non-subsidy payment, where are they? So Dangote, Nupeng, nationwide, filling stations were shut. By Tuesday, people started suffering. Transport fare went so up. What's your take on this matter? Good morning.
Good morning, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, Robin Major.
Greeting to Oga Ndukwe.
Good morning, Robin Major.
God bless you. Happy weekend. I'll be very brief. For me, I have a different chart. Why? Nopeng has been existing as long as Nigeria exists with the so-called law. Have they been able to hold the successive government of Nigeria accountable in the issue of petroleum sector? Why have they not held the previous government to ensure our refineries are working? This Dangote, a man who came within 7 years and built a refinery, he has bought his trucks to distribute the fuel. Why is the take of Nopeng now? The present president of Nopeng does not have any company. How much is he paying the taxi drivers that the tankers he owns, the ones he owns? Investigate. How much is he paying the tanker drivers? He doesn't have any company. Dangote built a refinery, decided to buy these trucks and distribute fuel. What is their business? Nigerian state have refused to get us a refinery. We have been suffering. We've been suffering. They have refused to do anything. They should allow Dangote to do his business. If they're interested, let them go and build their refinery and distribute their fuel. That is my take. Good morning.
Good morning. Go ahead. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, please.
Jacob promise for Rumoduman.
All right, sir. Go ahead, sir. Good morning. Go ahead.
Master, good morning.
Wellington.
Emmanuel Ndukwe, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Master, let me ask you a question. NNPC staff, are they part of Nopeng? If they are, they have to be ashamed of themselves. The company they are running is not functioning and they are receiving salary. Has Nopeng gone on strike to tell us that the refinery is not working, that they want to go to work? NNPC staff that are in Nopeng, has it gone on strike? The 3 refineries we have in this country. It's a simple thing that the mainstream of the life wire of Nigerian budget economy, the federal government cannot control it. You can't try this in the US. Common bread association of waiting went strike just to increase. The United States military flood the place with bread during COVID. They flood the entire nature with bread. The sector, military sector. During Abacha time, NNPC decided to shake the place. Nigerian Army run the refinery in Port Harcourt here. They run that refinery. The refinery was pumping. Pumping. Fuel was running left, right, center. Diesel crazy. What are we saying? If they want to put benchmark, and I think it's the crude oil, they will use it and put benchmark for their budget. They can't even control the little economy they have. I would say we have leaders here. And Nigerians will be laughing. Stakeholders. Who are the stakeholders? These people that are not even having a stake in Nigeria are calling themselves stakeholders. Where is their stake in the whole deal? Master, Nigerians should open their eyes. Thank you and God bless you, Master.
Thank you, Wellington. Please keep the calls coming in. What's your take on the brew, the fight between Dangote Refinery and Nopeng? And of course, the government being the umbrella body is supposed to ensure that we don't even have 1 minute scarcity. But this is where we are. I've seen administrations where when during Christmas period we don't have any form of scarcity, they'll start praising the government. This administration tried though. This December we didn't have scarcity. As though you're supposed to even praise government. Is it not government responsibility to ensure that people get the resources? You buy it and you use it. Where do you hear that in other, not even Africa, not even Europe, in some of these African countries? You don't hear that now. But here, when government has failed over time and then they do one little thing, we start praising them. 0810 9510 951. 0810-9510-951. Let's take some messages. Hello, Max, Brother Emma. It's unfortunate that most of us who are condemning Nupeng based on Dangote's messianic posture will later regret their positions today. I suspect that the non-functioning of NNPCL might be a ploy by authorities to give Dangote monopoly. When we talk of deregulation, competition, without federal government refineries, who will he compete with? For once, I believe Nupeng, having watched the precedences of Dangote in cement, other products, I urge Nupeng not to end the struggle to Dangote, but extend to NNPCL. Comparing ASU to Nupeng in terms of membership depicts ignorance of Labour Act. All right. Thank you. Nobody was comparing ASU to Nupeng. We were saying that the same way ASU and federal government issue, please let us also listen carefully. That's what I was saying. Federal government and ASU issue since 2009 has been there. And who is suffering? The student. Is that not so? Nupeng and Dangote / federal government is fighting. Who is suffering? Is it not the masses? That's what we were saying. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, please go ahead.
Good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
See, let me tell you one thing. All this statical law that is being used in Nigeria, is it used in other countries? Like when I was in the university, there was one Dr. Mamanja from Senegal in Uniport. He told us that Nigeria is one of the richest countries in the world, but with management of resources. What are they telling us? Telling Dangote to build refinery, allowing him to do that, since individual capacity is greater than government capacity. Okay, after building the refinery and begin to produce, what do they think he will do? At times, the safest cohesive apparatus that will vote him into power, they make use of it, plan with them, and set up something to undo the common man. Then what do we find out? We pay to back and strike. What reason are there? What action are they going to take to reform? What are they fighting? They are only fighting for themselves and those voted into power. But then, my own suggestion is this: let us keep on kneeling down before God. God has the final answer for us in Nigeria. Thank you very much. That's Congo.
Thank you. Good morning. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good morning.
Yes,
my brother in the studio. My question is, why is Dangote refinery so important to Nupeng? How many private school teachers belong to NUT? So this move by Nupeng is just to hold Dangote down, so that whenever Nupeng wants to go on strike, Dangote cannot rescue Nigerians. This is selfishness to keep Nigerians down. When Nupeng goes on strike, Dangote. Okay.
All right, thank you. Good morning, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone in the studio.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yeah, my humble submission is this. If Dangote can give us fuel to every Nigerian, like it is done in Saudi Arabia. They should allow Dangote to operate. I'm even wishing every other Nigerians, those working men, if they can establish another refinery, people like the good luck Jonathan, let them establish another refinery. Since the bank cannot have, they are not serving us. That is my submission, please.
All right. But is it not healthy for Dangote to operate, Nupeng operate, other people operate?
It's very healthy.
Just like you go on the street, Mama put here, Mama put here, Mama put here. Anywhere you want to buy, you go there and buy. But if you have only one Mama put on a long stretch, when you go there and say, Madam, give us rice, give me rice 500, say, and they say rice 500, my rice now 1,000.
Simple. And it stays so because she's alone.
Because she's the only one. So the issue now is government is the umbrella body. In every economy, even in foreign countries, you have the private sector operating, you have the public sector operating. Now, it now depends on you. Okay, for instance, abroad, you have private universities, right?
Yeah.
You also have public universities. But there's a standard that everybody must operate. Both the private, then you have the elite university. But there's a standard you can't go below.
Yes.
So, if you want to go to public school, the public schools have a standard. There's a standard the government have set that you can't go below this standard, including the private school.
Yeah.
Then they also have the elite schools. So for those who have big money, you can go to that one. But if you don't have too much money, you can go to this one, and you can still compete favorably globally.
Yes.
Are we making sense? Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Maxwell.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Alakaya.
All right.
Maxwell, I think every other person around this vicinity in Nigeria at large should know that we don't have anybody fighting for us. I was very surprised to see the massive cooperation among marketers. What happened? Because it has to do with them. Maxwell, on that day, I came out, I had to take a jerry can. I had to go from one place to the other. Maxwell, I couldn't see any particular filling station selling petrol. All because the marketers and Nupeng, they are fighting for themselves. Who is going to fight for the masses? The federal government has nothing in mind for the masses. I pray, my prayer is that everybody should just know that nobody is fighting for us. Let's just continue to keep our hands and pray to God for God to help us. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Please join the conversation. Like I asked, won't it be healthy for government to mediate and say, okay, that's if government is sincere. I mean, when I mean government, I mean those in government. Mr. President being the point one, saying, okay, enough. Everybody go home and operate. There should be competition. Like someone asked, what is the interest of even government in Dangote refinery? Even when Dangote refinery was coming on stream, you heard government will say it will do. Why is government praising Dangote refinery? Why that interest? Even from the Muhammadu Buhari's administration, why that interest in? Is like we have businesses in River State now. Then the governor now comes up and say, Emmanuel Ndukwe Business Enterprise, when it comes on, it will supply bread to everybody. Why would the governor be so interested in Emmanuel Ndukwe's bread company when Maxwell is producing, Tunde is producing, Ishak is producing, Amadi is producing? And they are all private entities paying tax to government. So why would the governor be saying Emmanuel Ndukwe's bread is the sweetest? Emmanuel Ndukwe's bread can get to all the nooks and crannies of River State. Emmanuel Ndukwe's bread, when you eat it, you go to heaven. Why would the governor be interested in Emmanuel Ndukwe's bread?
He's interested because maybe there's a link between him and Emmanuel Ndukwe, and he will also gain something added to what he's getting in his position as governor. You see, I have told you, it is federal government that made Dangote. Let Dangote disprove that. When they give him all these sort of waivers and all that and allow him, they make the climate very favorable for him. And then dislodge others. Maxwell, Nigeria is a very bad place.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Go ahead.
Yes, Ejoku promise for Rumoduma.
All right.
I think my brother in the studio has said everything. Mazi has finished everything concerning the Dangote and Lupeng issue. God will bless him for speaking out the truth. All this whole thing, it will speak forth to us. And if those are the aim of affairs in the government, whatever they decide, follow the law and okay, this is how we want it to be. You are just allowing these people to suffer, Nigerians, and it's called for. God will bless you, Mazi. Thank you. Ejoku promise for Rumoduma.
Good morning. Go ahead. Yes, please.
Maxwell, for me, you see, in human activities, regulation is very, very essential. Regulation. So, NUPENG, if they are there as a union, I think it is to regulate the activities of Dangote. But the question becomes, what is the antecedents of these people that are coming to regulate activities of the others? Is this thing that they are enforcing now, is it for the common good of the masses or for themselves? Is it not Lupeng that have been there and everything that have been going on in the petroleum sector have been going on because it is favoring them? That is why every single thing that happens between just one day like this, everything will go up, fuel will go up. Do you know that fuel is the problem of what Nigeria is going through today? And yet Nupeng is there doing nothing. All they want to do is regulate another man's whatever it is. You understand? I'm saying that regulation is fine, but the people that are coming, what is their intention? That is what we should be looking at now. Nupeng doesn't mean well for the people of Nigeria.
Thank you. Good morning. Go ahead.
Yeah, Maxwell, good morning.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my morning. Okay,
morning.
My name is Ochomma, calling from Romanian, okay? I think this whole thing is, people trying to show up who they are. I think Dangote, yes, we are praising him. Some people are also trying to blame him. But I am not praising Dangote. Taking from the past, just like somebody said, that it is government that made Dangote, and that is true. Eagle Cement was in my area. Eagle Cement was in Rumonian. Just a stone throw of my house where I'm staying. I stay by Eagle Road. We are buying cement. We are buying cement freely. We are buying cement freely, even when they are loading. When they are working, then you can even get 1 bag, 2 bag. Once they load excess, once they lift the loading point. Some people come and they say, okay, buy 1 bag of cement now to enable us pay hotel bill, to enable us eat. But Dangote entered the cement industry and used the opportunity to suffer Nigerians today. We are suffering. A bag of cement now is being sold for 10,500 to 11,000 in the name of Dangote. So I don't know why people are clapping hands. So NUPEC should also do something. Not to talk about the union, because the union is about what they will gain. Let Dangote come up with the regulation. Let them meet with Minister of Energy.
Thank you, sir.
To come with a negotiation to see how the price of
Thank you,
will
sir.
come
Thank
down.
you, Ochomma.
So that is what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you. I love his name, Ochomma. Maxwell Nupeng should leave Dangote alone and direct their energy to the government, compel government to repair its refineries to make the oil industry competitive. Dangote, as a businessman, have the right to manage his business the way he likes.
Okay.
Are you sure? Is that what is done in other countries? Like a businessman will just do it the way he wants. All right. Unionism is by choice, not by force. Nupeng should be reasonable and desist from any selfish strike that will inflict pains on Nigerians. They have the option of the court to seek redress, not strike. If they say Dangote is a monopolist, even Nupeng itself have proven to be the worst monopolist than Dangote over the years through incessant strike. Mr. Lucky, thank you. This issue of Nupeng, my question is, are the private universities part of ASU? If no, then they should allow Dangote to operate on their own, because for many years we have not seen any pragmatic impact of Nupeng. Maxwell, I was not referring, okay, we've treated that. Thank you, Awa. Okay, thank you. So I would now go into, we appreciate you. Jerry says, Morning Maxwell and Chief Ndukwe, DSS meeting with Dangote and Nupeng. Nigerians should be careful with Dangote. All this reduction of fuel price is like throwing corn to the chicken just to catch the fowl and kill it. I'm surprised that Dangote has suddenly become good Samaritan to Nigerians. How much was cement before Dangote entered cement industry, and how much is cement today? I cannot be deceived by Dangote. I know his strategy. All these are to gain ground and to do what he's doing in the cement industry today. If Dangote succeeds in his plans, Nigerians will suffer in the oil and gas industry. How can Nigeria believe that a businessman will distribute fuel for free to petrol stations? Nigerians should not fall to this trap. Otherwise, they will regret it. Now, Jerry, the question is this. When people say Dangote will do this, Dangote, is Dangote the government? Mr. Emmanuel, that's the question I keep asking. Do you understand?
It's not the government.
That's what. So, should the the blame, should people be facing Dangote that, he's this, he's that, or facing Nupeng? Who is the umbrella body?
Government.
That, okay, who owns the oil?
It's government, more or less. It's government.
So why is it that it looks as though Dangote is having the right to do this, or Nupeng is having the right to do this?
Because government allows him to be doing that, to have that right. Because people are also barraging, as it were, government. Look at this thing you are doing. Look at this thing you are doing. Look into this. Put it in proper shape. But government is not doing that at all. And so when Dangote finds out that there is no heat mounted on him, he keeps on going to the point of trying to seize everywhere in that sector. Then Nupeng rises up. So we have this piece of legislation that empowers us to do this and that. And people are talking against it. I am suffering alongside every other person. But I'm saying, until some people, somewhere like Nupeng comes up, if not, Nigeria will completely headlong move into monopoly through Dangote. And at that time, we start crying because we always love to cry later on.
My take on this matter is that Nupeng and Dangote have an intention to increase the price of fuel. I sincerely don't trust either Nupeng or Dangote. Brightner from Woji. Thank you very much. Good morning, Maxwell. No,
none of them is to be trusted.
He said Jonathan had a petroleum minister. He was the only one who had Winnie. Is there anyone of them who didn't have petroleum ministers?
No. Jonathan has substantive petroleum minister.
But
and you can now hear all about what is that. Where is she now?
That's why that's Diazani now.
That's Diazani now.
But even when that happened, did we have peace?
That's what I'm saying. The man tried to have it, and then they haven't. Buhari and all the rest of them now say, is it what having a petroleum minister can do to Nigeria? Let's not have. Let's own it ourselves.
But that's what we're saying. Okay, Jonathan had. What happened? Buhari had a minister for state, right?
Yes.
And he was the Oga. So you can still appoint somebody and still be controlling the person. That's the difference.
That's true.
You can appoint somebody and see, okay, somebody, for instance, Emmanuel Duque, somebody can say, you are the VC of Uniport. But when you want to admit, you will say, oh yeah, come here. These are the names you're going to admit.
Yes.
They will still go through him. But so that means you're just there as VC. Haven't you seen governors who are just there?
Maxwell, see, Nigerians have a problem. The governors who are there like that, they know where they are getting everything from.
No, that's why.
Don't be deceived by maybe they are keeping quiet and all that.
No, it's not as though the governor himself as a person will not be getting something.
Okay.
But we are saying...
I want that part to be clear.
But the man is just there, maybe collecting his own. But he does not have right over all the resources to say, okay, this one will go to education, this one will go here.
But you know, the position of a president is different. The president has the power. Even when there's a substantive petroleum minister, it's the president that is that minister, more or less. In fact, the president is all the ministers.
Okay.
Because he can hire them and fire them.
It's all right. That's what I wanted to hear. So, having a petroleum minister does not mean that have things ever gone well in the petroleum industry?
No, but it was worse when we had that Desiane woman. Yes.
Well, they said they should give women a chance. So, but thank you, Mr.
They've always been giving them. They were even Speaker of House of Representatives. They had been maybe remains president. Let them give them president one day and
Let's
see what they will do.
Yes, thank you, Emmanuel Duque, for coming.
Thank you very much, Maxwell. Thank you, Nigerians.
Don't go anywhere. Akbar Heartbeat up next.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
I'll smile, I know what it takes to fool this town. I'll do it till the sun goes.
to this program, even if you're a resident within this environment, we're also talking about community development, because if Akpo is developing, your own community also needs to develop. When we started this program, I talked about the fact that for any community to develop, the people must come together. The people must agree that, okay, this is where we were before, this is where we are now. What are the things we've done that are not correct? Can we amend them? That's how life is. Life is all about, you look at issues, you look at things, you look at the laws, you review it, and then you make your inputs, and then you continue to move forward. If not, if you just stay in one corner and say, we have done so well, you will not move forward. So you have to look at what you've done yesterday. What is it that you've done wrong? You correct it. The things you've done right, you upgrade on it, and then you keep on pushing. So we're still looking at development in Akpo. Last week, we talked about Akpo yesterday, today, and the future, education, politics. We have a doctor in the house. Good to have you, Doc. Welcome.
Thank you, Maxwell. Nice
Has Akpo done well when it comes to education?
As of today, Akpo has done well in terms of education. And among the ethnics in Rivers State, Akpo, which is one of the clans in the entire Ikuri ethnic nationality, is blessed. We are hosting a federal university. Not just a federal university of great repute, the University of Port Harcourt. So, with the presence of the University of Port Harcourt alone, Akpo is blessed. Then next, we are hosting the River State former College of Education, now Ignatius Ajuru University of Education. So on our soil, on the Akpo soil, you have 2 universities. So we have done well. Indeed, with the presence of these 2 universities, Uniport celebrated 50 years of the establishment of the university a few weeks ago. Akpo sons have done well. We have professors of great repute. We have senior lecturers like me. We have associate professors. We have other younger colleagues who are coming up. Today, when you look at the statistics of the University of Port Harcourt and the Ignatius Ajuru University, you will see at least between 10 and 15% of graduate students coming from the Akpo flank. So in terms of education, we have done well. On the soil of Akpo, you have over 300 private schools, secondary schools, and primary schools, all scattered on the Akpo soil. So in terms of education, looking at the level of academic achievement that we have had, we can say we have done well. As of today, the current dean of the School of Graduate Studies, University of Port Harcourt, is an Akpo son, in person of Professor Kinika Waneli. When you go to Ignatius Ajuru University, one of the top persons in terms of management, who was formerly in the postgraduate school, is an Akpo son. So we can boldly say that the presence of these 2 institutions on the Akpo soil has given us good advantage, but we are also looking at having more. Our target is to ensure that in every home there is a zero record of literacy. Zero record of illiteracy on Akpo soil.
What are you doing in that regard? Looking at the fact that education is, let me just put it, is not cheap. Are you working on any scholarship? Are you also probably liaising with the IOCs? Like in Rumoluni, they are scattered. The IOCs are there. What are they doing in terms of scholarship, to give scholarship to indigent students? Not all these boys and girls from Akpo have the finances. Not all of them are from, well-to-do family. Let's not, sugarcoat it. But scholarship is one way, like the Awolowo did it in the West. Scholarship is one way that you give opportunity to brainy people to go to school and gain education.
This program is one of the ways. It's one thing to make something available. It's another thing for the people you're making it available to come up. We are calling on all sons and daughters of Akpo. If you want to give a scholarship, there are basic requirements. The person must have succeeded in having his WAEC, has also scored the basic requirement for admission in JAMB. Then you can now talk about how to admit that student. So we're calling on all Akpo sons and daughters to embrace education. Education is a life wire. Go to school. Let there be no job first.
Okay.
The day the job will come. My boss told me so many years ago. He said, "Gift, go and prepare for that opportunity that will not come." You see, our expectation should go beyond what you can do for yourself alone, because there could be limitations on your part. But when you embrace education, you embrace the outside world. So in the area of scholarship, as an individual, in my connection with the Akpo youth, we are looking at schemes to set up. We have also tried to communicate with some of our brothers who are doing well in their different areas of endeavor. These monies that you want to invest in the children does not come easily. So when somebody wants to make an investment, he should be sure of the investment. So we are telling our brothers, wherever they are, that we have a platform. The Akpo Youth Assembly is a platform, and it's headed by people who are educated. So with that in mind, we're asking them to come to support the ideology of the Akpo Youth leadership to ensure scholarship is one of the main reasons why the Akpo Youth Assembly was initiated. And I'm sure, like you said, Rumo Limini, there are a lot of IOCs there. Yes, the Akpo youths have made their mark. They have written to the people. The Akpo leadership, by way of our traditional rulers, have made their input. Even churches have come out to support. So we are calling on our sons and daughters, come and register with the Akpo Youth Assembly. You can't stay in your house and we know that you have a need. Is it not when you come out, we take statistics of the people, we begin to talk to people because the people are available. It's not like the people are not available. Let me take the University of Port Harcourt for an example. It's almost like a monthly or weekly thing. People come to the university to ask for indigent students that they can support. And under the leadership of my boss, Professor Abraham Owunare George, a lot has happened. The university has opened its hands to supporting indigent students. If the university, which is on our soil, is opening their hands, they have also opened the doors to Akpo Kingdom. The issue, the challenges, where are our people? We must have statistics of the indigent students. Then we can present them to the people who will support us. But when you don't have statistics, everybody wants to be on his own. We don't have statistics. You wouldn't even know that this person is challenged. So we are using this medium to call on every Akpo son and daughter who is challenged to go and register with the Akpo Youth Assembly as an indigent person. We will take the matter up from there and solicit. There are some Akpo individuals, there are some individual business operators in on our soil, in this clan, in this kingdom, who we can address and say, please help us pay school fee for 2 and 3 of our students. But we need the statistics. So we are using this medium to tell all community leaders, everyone who is indigent, who has the basic requirement, you have the JAMB, you have the WAEC. Not just education. Education is full blown. We could have education in terms of people who want to go to university. What about people who want to acquire skills? Those who also want to acquire skill should show up so that when we have statistics of them, we'll be able to say, this is what we have. This is what they want. Then we can address the matters to the authorities that will require to do so. But when the people are not forthcoming, you may not know, because there is nobody who is a spirit to know people who are indigent. So that's the case. Like currently now, there's a program ongoing, powered by Christ Embassy.
Okay.
Under my leadership, a foundation that was set up to train our youths, as directed by my able group pastor, Pastor Isaac Mbalaso, the group pastor of Christ Embassy Convention Grounds here in Port Harcourt. We've called on our sons and daughters to come for skill acquisition. That program has run for about 3 weeks now.
Wow.
It's surprising to mention to you that out of the call, it's only 12 people we have on the training. And tomorrow, Sunday, where we have the program Total Experience with Pastor Isaac, we're inviting those, even those who didn't participate, to come to the program, because we're going to empower those who have been trained. So we are calling on our people. We are still going to go into batch 2 of it, to encourage them with the word of God, which they need, and to train them so that they become useful tools to themselves and to the society. Thank you.
All right. We have joining us also Comrade Ajoko Henry. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, my brother.
For Youth Assembly. And we also have Dr. Julius Nsirim Akani. Thank you for joining us. Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Let me come to you, Mr. President. You know, the buck, everything rise and falls on leadership. Leadership, in fact, the major issue we have in Nigeria is leadership. We don't have a resources issue. We don't have brain issue. Nigerians are the best all over the world. You take a statistics of those who graduated from Harvard, and Nigeria is topping in other elite universities. So brain day, resources day, but leadership is key. How are you galvanizing? You know, we just talked about scholarship and skills. How are you galvanizing and reaching out to our youth, daughters, sons, to key into the vision that you have? Also getting information to them. And then 2, are there requirements to come and register for the Akwa Youth Assembly? Just like he mentioned, are there requirements? What? Because some people just feel, hey, Akwa Youth Assembly, now one of those political people now, they will just go government house, go collect brown envelope. So probably you use this opportunity to dissect the vision of this movement.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moswell. You know, it's an amazing program, and I think it should be the 4th edition, if not I'm mistaken. The Akwa heartbeat, like we've been explaining all this while. I mustn't be a medical doctor to know that, or to witness a heart beat. You know, the Akwa people have been yearning for development, and the development we are seeing is not a physical one. It should be the development of the mind. When the mind is developed, every other thing falls in place. We have been doing our best to see how we can carry our people along. You know, leadership won't succeed without followership. The problem is not only leadership, it also has to do with followership. You know, if you are following somebody who is visionless, it then means people are going to follow to a ditch. But you are following somebody who is focus driven. The obvious here is that you are going to somewhere. Now, the poor people, the youth per se, we are lukewarm in nature. Sorry to say, I beg to differ. Lukewarm in the sense that they are seeing development. For instance, like what Dr. Chukwuka just mentioned here. There's a program Christ Embassy had partnered with Akwa Youth Assembly to give to our people. And they are expecting you come to their house, the doorpost, and pick them to join it. But we have been shouting. I've gone on air through our social media handles. I've been complaining, shouting, please come out. It is for your own good. It is for your own betterment. you cannot learn how to do shampoo or you learn how to do this oil perfume. You know.
Let's go for the short break. Right there.
The king of malaria parasites. My mission is simple: to take over your body, to cause fever, chills, headache. But one thing stays in my way. Come on, come on.
Effective relief from malaria. Comal on. Malaria gone. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult doctor.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Okay, so Mr. President, you were somewhere.
Yeah.
So you talked about the fact that the youth should come out.
Yeah, I keep telling us that the Akpo Youth Assembly is not a political forum. Okay. It is not owned by any politician. We are all political in nature because we have interests, but that interest should not be misplaced.
Okay.
You know, it is not that part. This platform, Akpo Youth Assembly, is not APC, it's not ADC, it's not PDP. I am one person that believes in focus. I'm focus driven. It is how to see how our people, our youth particularly, will be emancipated from that concept I named Maoism. Maoism has kept our people to where they are at a particular point. They don't want to move out. If I had known what I known yesterday, I would have left this stage I am. I am one person who has gotten the certificate, but I'm not skilled. You understand? So that is the essence of calling our people, come and join this skill acquisition program Christ Embassy is doing. Some of us will be empowered tomorrow. No matter how little it is, you know, but it has something to do with your life. So this platform, it is not political. We are using it to see how to bring our people together. There's no qualification to come to be an Akpo youth member. We are about calling on our Congress, okay, which we are targeting at sometimes maybe November, the first Congress of its kind. You know, so we are galvanizing, talking to our people, sensitizing our youth. The need why they need to come, because you see, our people, if we don't use platform to tell our people, our youth, to leave drug, to leave courtesan, to leave social vices, you know, it will achieve nothing. So this platform is to get to cut across to our people on why you need to come together, because the people divided cannot develop, they cannot progress. So we are begging our youth. There is no qualification for you to become a. The thing there is that come to our meetings, come to our congresses, come and tell us your challenge. We are working together with the youth leaders of various clans in our kingdom. So whatever they bring to us, for instance, let me shock you. There's a company that we have written. We have written letter. The community leader brought the complaint to us. One company called Less Energy. They have employed over 200 persons. No Akpo person is there. So we have written to them severally. And I think what Nigeria needs is protest, action. You know, but we Akpo people were not violent. We use various means of dialogue to see how we can get what we are wanting from people. So we are also begging them. We have written to Commissioner of Police. You know, our letters. The letter we wrote to them is before Commissioner of Police.
Okay.
Mr.
President, I have another question for you.
Okay.
But just hold on. Let's go for this short break.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
With 20 essential vitamins, minerals, and nutrients, one Supermalt multivitamin after breakfast every day keeps you going.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Yes, of course, it's still Akwa Heartbeat. We still have Comrade Wale, Promise Azubike, Akwa Youth President. We had Dr. Gift Ogunda, he spoke earlier. Chuku Oke, he's a senior lecturer with the University of Port Harcourt. Dr. Julius Nsirim Akani will speak, and then we have our PRO who also came in. Mr. President, do you have a physical office, or are there numbers that they can call, you know, if they want to join the Akwa Youth Assembly?
We have an office as allotted to us by the Akwa Traditional Council, ably led by His Royal Majesty, is the Ambassador Oliver Zomon Olorebi JP. That's the Akwa Service Center.
Okay.
That building was built by Honorable Tony. Okay. You know, and since that building was built, activities that is likely to be an Akwa activity is not happening there. Rather, it was sometimes given to Auspark security body, which I think, truth be told, that place has been like lying fallow, is a moribund.
Where is it located?
Ozoba. After
I know where it's located, but I don't want to assume that everybody knows.
The office is situated at Ozoba through NTL Road. You know, after opposite.
Is it after
NNPC,
bakery? If you're coming from NTL, after bakery.
If you're coming from NTA, before bakery.
Okay, before bakery.
It's just by the right hand side there. You will see former Auspark signage on it, you know, but it's no longer there again. Okay. You know, but very soon we are going to put the Akwa Youth stuff there. Okay. So that is where the office is situated, and it is not it's not inhabitable, if you ask me, because the previous people who use that place turn that place to be them of where cattle and dogs and goats, you know, sleeps. So we, the Akwa Youth, we don't have any money. We don't have what it takes to build that place, but we do have our meetings there. But the place is not good for a human. So that's where our office is. But for now, we have a phone number our people can call in if they want to know where we are. 080-3730-6133. So they can call on that number.
And for those who want to also sponsor the Akwa Youth Assembly.
Very important. Very, very important. We are calling on our brethren in diaspora, even in Nigeria. You know, it's a program that we need sponsor. So I will also give them my personal number to call, you know, to help us, because it is not that easy. The tax, I don't even sleep at home. You know, my phone will be ringing, you know, President, like this. I want to thank personally, I want to thank the Vice Chancellor of University of Port Harcourt. The man is indeed a man. The institution has helped our people so much. You know, the day we went to facilitate with him, regards to the 50th year the school celebrated. You know, we talk. You have access to the man. You know, if just he has been helping. So if you have people of that mindset, people of like minds like him, you know, they are all people who will in fact will be like the Dubai of Nigeria.
Let me come to Dr. Julius. Dr. Julius, you are into the education sector.
I am a teacher.
And education is key. In fact, for every nation to grow, they must pay attention to education. And if you check the budget of Nigeria, I mean, when it comes to education, it's low. Very low. Very low. So how do you want the nation to grow? We talk about Great Britain. We talk about US. There are PhD sponsor free, as in scholarship for PhD studies abroad,
free
in US and some other countries. Why are they doing it so? They want people to read. Am I correct? For the minds to be open. But here, when you tell them put money into education, they say no, we'll put money into election. We'll put money into other things.
That's why they are treasurized.
For Akpo to move forward, education is key. Yes, I've talked with Doc, but you are also a doctor, and our people must embrace education. Education is not only within the four walls of the classroom.
Yeah,
it's an avenue for exposure, skill education. China today is exporting skills to other parts of the country. Why? Because they have schooled their people. With your own capacity and as an Akpo son, how are you using your influence within the confines of the Akpo Youth Assembly to reach out to other youth to embrace education, whether skilled or intellectual education?
Thank you very much. First, I'm coming for the first time. I heard when the president made mention that this is about the 4th edition of this program.
6th edition.
Yeah, or 6th even. 6th edition. So I'm happy that the Akpo people have your station gave us this platform called Akpo Heartbeat. This station is situated in Rumekini in Akpo. And of course, it's not compulsory that you will give Akpo people slot. Maybe that's not how they give Abuja people slot at Alabado and other places where they have station. But this is noble. So I want to appreciate you for this opportunity. And to your question, initially I was skeptical. You were going to ask me about budgetary expenses by government and those things. I wouldn't want to dabble into that because government will be government. And then government of a country like Nigeria, a developing nation that has even refused to develop, other developing nations are moving. So I won't go there, because that would be going too far. So let's start from our people. First, the people that you are talking to, that you want them to take into education, have to also be ready to take up the education. Just yesterday, we were together in school, and then we were reminiscing on places like Benatka, where we have the library. How many youth know Benatka again? How many youth know any library? Okay. There is also now we have the University of Port Library. So those who are around here, if they can get the necessary registration, can even go in there and read. These days, to read has become a problem. I'm not even talking about those that have become students already. Those that are not maybe in the teacher institution, don't even prepare, have anything ahead, ready that, this thing, look at the exam. By the time they will write a jam and proceed, you tell me to go to school. The CPD or the body in charge of setting the cutoff point will keep bringing it low to get people admitted. Why? That's the level. That's the level. The level has been so reduced to get everybody in. And at the end of the day, what do they do to those of us who are teachers? Maybe get in all manner of persons that are not ready and come and cause problem for us. But back to my Akpo people. I want to use this opportunity to call on people to go back to the reading culture. We had, time passed when you will see children of booksellers, bookshop owners. I don't want to advertise anybody. Children growing up as people that their fathers sell book, reading everything they see in the shop. We need to go back to that culture, and that means that we will discourage the life of drugs, going into hard drugs, going into pressing of computer, whatever that is called.
Picking, there's big money.
Okay, big money, internet fraud, whatever it is. We need to discourage. The screen time needs to be reduced. Screen time is even affecting we, as our age, as our stage, with all the enlightenment. Screen time is affecting us. Talk more of the ones who do not know that it's called screen time. The screen time is taking over everything from them. I was looking at a young lady who was showing the daughter phone. I said, stop that. So for the daughter to be happy is phone. So it comes up. So the next thing you show is, as long as the child, a boy, a young girl, everything is phone. Press this, press that. No. We have to bring back the reading culture first. And then when we bring back the reading culture, and it will start from the homes. So I use this opportunity. I know that this is this station, and people are listening to us. Not just indigenous of Akpo, People who live around here should take opportunity, take advantage of the opportunity we have. We have the University of Port Harcourt here. We have the Ajoro, at least these ones are closer. And then some of us who are also from around here and work in these places. Oh, before I left here, one man was calling me, say, admission. What did your child score? What is the score? What will I do? Will I give myself? I've seen the ones who just did well too. I've walked into ahead of time because I have the opportunity, I can do it. I've walked into an office and they say, oh, have people was shortlisted? And lo and behold, the person that was coming to check has been shortlisted because the person made it.
On merit.
Hey, have people done your shortlisting? Say, hey, the person's name is here. Please go and pray. Say it will be accepted. We have made our recommendation. We want to get that stage. And then when it comes to the stage of now bending backwards to begin to accept, when they come, they should be ready. They should have been prepared enough. Social vices seem to have taken over our young ones, and that's a problem for us. Please. This sensitization, I use this opportunity to make that sensation first. Thank you for giving me this
I'll come to
opportunity.
PRO, but let me come back to Doc, because someone asked a question here. It says, what is the synergy between the chiefs and the youth? We talked about scholarship. He said they have written to a particular company. We can't, the elders need to come in. They are the, they have a big role to play, beginning with His Royal Majesty Eze Levi Ozowon. They have a big role to play. He says, what's the synergy between the chiefs and the youth across Akpo Kingdom? Judging from the fact that some clans in Akpo Kingdom does not have youth body, how can this gap be closed?
Thank you very much. But I think that the person who asked that question does not have information. Because if you go to the entirety of the Equatorial nationality, the Akpo Kingdom is one of the most respected in terms of tradition. And there's no gap in the leadership. Akpo Kingdom is one kingdom that where you don't see leadership tussle, because we have a laid down criteria handed over to us from time immemorial. So the leadership of Akpo Kingdom is in support of whatever is done that is right by the Akpo Youth Assembly. For Akpo Youth Assembly to do anything, they take authority from the Israel Majesty. And one thing about the Royal Majesty is that he doesn't take decision on his own.
Okay.
That's one thing unique about the Akpo Kingdom. The Council of Chiefs in the Akpo Kingdom, when you, even though you go to his house and meet him and you finish it, he say, okay, you are said when they meet. He say, come on, so they when they meet. Because it is a leadership of inclusiveness, inclusivity. Everybody has a say. So when they take a decision, they pass it down to the youth body, and from there it goes out. There is no community, no clan, no sub clan in Akpo Kingdom today that does not have a youth body. There could have been some issues between the leadership of the youth, but that there is no youth body is not true. So that person should reach out to the youth body. We just made a number available. Now, like you talked about scholarship, I told you there are requirements for scholarship. My colleague, my brother just said something here. There are requirements, the JAMB cutoff and the rest of it. And if you must go to ask for scholarship, you must have an admission letter.
Okay.
So you can't stay in the house and say nobody wants to help me.
True.
Go and secure the admission. Have your letter in your hand. Let it be that it is a fee. We will collect those documents from you at the level of Akpo Youth Assembly.
Although there will be a verification.
And write to appropriate. We just told what the Vice Chancellor of the university is doing. So we can approach the Vice Chancellor. His doors are open to us.
Yeah.
And say 2, 3, 4 students who are indigent, please, when those partners of the university come and they want to do something for university, please help us. President Unari George will love the Akpo people. His doors are open. We have seen it work in the university. we will approach the, even though we may not get all, the VC will answer us. We'll be able to get one. We'll talk to other of our sons who are in places of authority. We have 5 people who can you sponsor one, but have the admission letter in our hand.
Must be prepared.
They must be prepared.
That's true.
So when these documentations are not there, you can't stay in there and say nobody wants to assist me. With the Akpo youth, as a son of the clan, we have your statistics. I can't pay school fee because I'm financially handicapped. We'll put a list for that. Then we begin to write to the appropriate quarters. But you must secure admission first. So the Akpo leadership from the His Royal Majesty is intact. The youth body is intact. The Akpo elites is intact. The another body called Aganua is also intact. We don't have leadership. We don't have leadership crisis in the Akpo kingdom. There could be some department of issues at the level of community, but at the headship of Akpo kingdom, we don't have leadership crisis.
Okay. This question is for Mr. President. Yes. It says, Mr. President, why do Akpo Youth Assembly not have constitution for nearly 1 year now?
So it's so unfortunate. Like my doc just said, when you are not informed, you will be deformed. You know, this youth assembly. You know, there was a time the then governor of River State prescribed youth activism in River State. So the Akpo youth then metamorphosed to OSPAC. You know, so this is a kind of a new dawn. You know, revamping and revitalizing the system again. So the Akpo youth has come back. You know, the constitution, like the messenger said, we are reviewing. We have constitution. We are reviewing it to suit the current trend. So I think to save time, there's constitution, but we are reviewing it.
Okay. It says, if yes, what's the tenure of your tenure in office?
That is why we said we are reviewing. Okay. You know, 3 years as it were is not enough to, you know, bring development. Okay. or to bring things that were not as well. Yeah. So we need time. We are looking at a 4-year tenure.
Okay.
We're looking at the 4-year tenure as the review. The committees they are working on it seriously. Okay. So we're looking at the 4-year tenure.
Comrade Ajoku, your job is to reach out.
Yeah.
Are you informing the youth enough for them to get information about what Akpo Youth Assembly is doing? Because you talk about Choba, Lakaya, Rumosi, Rumekini, Rumokwachi, Rumolumini, and all that, Ozoba. In all these sub-clans, are people aware that something of this nature is happening?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Maswell, for this another wonderful edition. I think, like we said earlier before now, this is the 6th edition of this Akpo Heartbeat. And I must also let you know that before we started coming to this radio station, you know, me, President, and other executive of Akpo Youth, who has been trying to see how we can put our best, to see how we can bring our people close, to understand the terrain. You know, asking me if I have been able to reach out to other Akpo youths as idea, I would say yes. Yes. You know, there is what this concept that my president called my wellism.
My wellism.
My wellism, yes. Yes, I know what I'm saying.
He likes that.
My people mostly are all youths. I would say that they are very much acquainted with that concept. But I know life is all about systematic. It's not automatic. Maybe they are still staying behind, watching what these people are coming up with. Would they succeed? Would they succeed?
You know, I've asked that question.
Yes, I know, and that is exactly what is going on right now. Like what I said in our last edition, I was talking about, you know, how some of our people has been trying to call me. They will call me. They say, this is how they used to do those days, and all the rest. But I want to reach out again through this avenue to Akpo Youth as idea. let them try and come close. Let them try and come close. I went to Obiakpolo government day before yesterday. I saw a banner there with write up say people united cannot be defeated. My two doc who have in the station here has said so many things about the reason why, the benefits, and why we need to come. Not just only maybe coming to our youth, to become a member. Rather, we also need to go vast. Those both in the area of education, where we can also make names to help ourselves. You understand? So what I'm saying is that me personally and every other executive member of our youth who have been putting our best, so we see how we can be able to reach out our people outside here.
Okay.
Let them come. Let them come. Because when they come close to us, we being there for them, we begin to brainstorm. At the end of the day, we begin to achieve our aim.
Okay. Dr. Julius, Anakwason is now the local government chairman. Right?
Yes.
What are you doing to reach out to see how development can come from that? And we've talked about scholarship, skills training. Yes, Christ Embassy is organizing something, but for the Obiakpolo,
please let it be pronounced properly. It's Christ Embassy is doing what Akpo people should key in. Tomorrow, each community, they are sending buses to each community in Akpo Kingdom. Sorry, I beg to please don't get offended.
Yes,
please, we want to sound it as an announcement. Tomorrow, each community there will be vehicle station at a strategic point in our communities.
Okay.
Is that where buses will take our people, 15 persons to the headquarters of Christ Embassy. You understand? Where they will be introduced to the empowerment that we they want to back on second stage of it. Please.
Okay, I'll come back to Doc. 0810-9510-951. Join the conversation and then send in your messages. Yes, we've taken one or two messages, but we need calls. 0810-9510-951. As an Akpo son or daughter, or you are resident within this environment, or even if you're from another community and you like what is happening on this show, you like what the Akpo Youth Assembly is doing, feel free to also call in and lend your voice to it. We'll be willing to take your call. 0810-9510-951. Dr. Julius.
Thank you.
The Akpo son that is now a local government chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Maxwell. I didn't know. I don't know why you had to throw that question to me and not to my president.
Please, they are teachers, so
yes.
they are jobs.
That's not the problem.
Well, we don't want to use.
That's not the issue. I want to make it.
Should come to president.
Yeah. But I think he will come in and say more because he is the one that is more of the. He is the lobbying group.
Okay. Doc, let's take this. Let's take this. Yes. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, sir. My name is Machi from Shoba.
Machi, go ahead.
Yes, I like what they're saying there, but I don't know how to join you. I'm from Shoba. I don't even know.
Okay, just listen. They will tell you.
Call me 080-3730-6133 for further
Okay,
direction.
take it slowly, Mr. President.
080-3730-6133. That's my line. Call me, then I'll give you further direction.
Okay, back to the question you asked. The Honorable Dr. Giftwolo is now the executive chairman of
He's
Obiakpolo.
also a teacher now.
Yes, yes. And I want to start by saying that Akpo people are a civilized people. Akpo people are enlightened. It's not by accident that we have University of Port Harcourt in Akpo and then University of Education in Akpo too. In fact, so a long time ago, as an undergraduate, high schools where I work, I'm a teacher at the University of Port Harcourt. Long time ago, I've come to understand that the people from this part are a bit more, sorry, I'm not trying to maybe cast stereotype about other people. So what I say that Dr. Giftwolo is the chairman of Obiakpolo now, as it stands, not the chairman of Akpo people. And I know him, intelligent, a go-getter, and I know that this opportunity that has come to him as the first Akpo's son in over 30 years of the creation of Akpo local government to become local government chairman, will be used to serve the people of Akpo entirely, not just only the people of Akpo. And the Akpo people too are going to benefit because he is their son. So when it comes to what he will do, he has already hit the ground running. In fact, somebody was telling me that he is the chairman that has granted more press review, more than ever. You know, so he has been on air even before they were sworn in, trying to announce how his program is going to be. In fact, immediately on the day he was going to swear in his vice chairman and proclaim the legislature, he released the numbers and handles, the different social media platforms that he can be reached. If I personally, I have something to see him. Of course, he's now busy sorting from my committee, not personally, because of the land grabbing issue. He knows, he has known about it, he has been talking about it. The letter that had to go to him because of.
Let's take this.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much. Please, I want to be very sure that the people, your guests at the studio, are not just saying this in out of political interest, because now they started well, but they are now ending up praising their own son, who is a local government chairman. That means they want to become political instead of being the association that we for. And I want them to respect that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, I asked the question and he was trying to address it. He wasn't really praising. Yes, Dr. Gift Wallo comes from Akpo, and there's nothing wrong in identifying with your own brother who is now
that you know.
And he said something. He said he's going to serve the interests of Obi Akpo because he's the chairman of Obi Akpo local government area. Please go ahead.
Yes. So, you know, while he was being busy with the swearing and all the other activities around that period, immediately we had to PDF scan all the documents to PDF and send to the handle immediately, and he received it. I got the reply, and then I think we are yet to have that meeting. Was supposed to happen today, or it's about happening now. I had to go away because I'm being part of this program here. Now he can, and he's already on it, and he's going to handle these issues. I trust that he's going to handle these issues. The issue, especially the worrying, you know, nagging problem now for some part of about the room making the as is this land grabbing issue. These people, they have been there. They started from Ibueche. They have been moving around. They have identified this our place. But I know that not just because the chairman is from Akpo, is from somebody from Akpo, they are going to find it difficult this time around because it's not going to be possible. No part of Rumusi ancestral land or Choba will go to anybody who is coming from anywhere that is not from this place. We go to anybody. We have warned them. Well, there are messages all over. Anybody who is buying land, there is doing that at his or her own risk, they will not succeed. And I know that in this area in particular, that the local government chairman, not just because it's Akpo, if it were to be happening in any other part of Obiakpo, he is going to also, he promised that he will be in the forefront to lead this fight. Land grabbing is not a skill, or it's not a business. I'm a teacher. You know me, I'm a teacher. Somebody here is a trader. Somebody here is a lawyer. Somebody is doing this, is doing that. What is the job? What is job? What career? Somebody who has land grabbing. If we are introducing our word, what would the person introduce himself at?
Okay, so I can take more messages. JJ says, please, can a youth who have lived in Akpo Kingdom for years be a member of Akpo Youth Assembly and benefit from the numerous scholarships and job opportunities?
That's a wonderful one. Our hands will have an open arm.
In fact, Mr. Maxwell, before the president will just continue on that, I told him there is something we are running together as Akpo. This getting the names, getting those who are seeking for admission. I told you long time ago when I was a member of CDC, Rumusi, and handling the education committee. One thing we did was to carry everybody from Rumusi and France within the age. In fact, it was even what was selling for us. The VC is not from our place, but when we bring a list of people who are qualified, who can get it, and the list is mixed up with people from Akwa Ibom, Ogoni, anyway. In fact, we were encouraged to say, put everybody, not just your people. We are bringing everybody, and they will be benefiting from it. So we can have people who have lived there, associate members. Who have always lived with them.
Currently, the skill acquisition we are having, one of the benefactors will be a girl from Auda, East local government area.
Wow.
She resides in Ozoba and she participated in the training. So it's not an Akpo affair. If you live here, you are part of us because you contribute to the development.
Yes. Okay. So the youth arms are open.
Okay.
You know, they can be part and parcel of our system.
There's another one. The Akwa leaders in the studio should constantly read out the communities that make up the Akwa Kingdom so that some people who don't know will become aware and start contributing to the group.
Okay, we have Ozoba, we have Rumopanali, we have Rumosi, we have Rumaking, we have Alakahia, we have Chuba, we have Rumalogo, we have Rumonimeni, we have Rumokwachi, and we have Obogoro.
10 clans.
10 clans. Large clans.
Yes,
very large
kingdom.
Mr. President, the fireworks is on you today.
Thank you very much.
Please ask if Mr. President's hometown has a youth body. How has he domesticated his idea to galvanize youth support in his home? Because charity begins at home.
This president is like he lives at Cuba.
So answer the question because time is running fast.
Yes. For years past, we've been having that was like what Doc said. It's not as though there's no leadership of the youth. There are, but there are internal rumblings here and there. And I think it is in the wisdom of His Royal Highness Ezero Owebilo Kocha, you know, to give some of us the opportunity to act in that interim capacity. So I am also doubling on that interim youth leader. I will look forward to bring the substantive youth body in a short while.
Okay, quickly. My people are from Rumekini, please. They should fix the internal roads in Rumekini, especially the road beside Wiz filling station. Well, that's within your.
No, like the Dr. Akari said that they've mentioned certain things and it's written and they've sent to the chairman of council. So we're waiting for the feedback.
In fact, the road beside Wiz is in
that is encapsulated. The road, the light and the street light or whatnot, they're all encapsulated in that document they are sent. So we're expecting development in a short while.
Expecting development in a short
while. More
will
happen. More good things will come to our
okay.
Not just because
30 seconds, Doc, before we go. 30 seconds.
Well, I want to thank you and thank the leadership of Akpo Youth. We are calling on all Akpo sons and daughters to support this ideology of the Akpo Youth Assembly. I am a pastor in Christ Embassy, and the training skill acquisition program is under my leadership.
Wow.
As approved by my group pastor, Pastor Isaac Mbalaso, the group pastor of Christ Embassy Convention Gang Group. We have currently 2 training centers, one at the Akpo Central Hall in Ozoba and one at the Chukwukas Family Hall in Ogbogoro community. And Akwa Civic Center. And like I said earlier on, in the past 3 weeks, we only have 12 people who have participated in the program.
So more can come now.
So by tomorrow, we are inviting the Church Christ Embassy Convention Grants Group is inviting Akpo youth to the program we are having total experience because we are going to start the second phase. We want to be sure of their commitment because you don't invest in something that the people are not committed into. So once we see their commitment by tomorrow, we're going to, I've already discussed with the youth chairman that we're going to do it clan by clan.
Okay.
So that each clan will have opportunity to have its own people being trained. Thank you very much.
Dr. Julius.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Like I started by appreciating you for giving us this opportunity. I would say that time, then it was acknowledgements. Then I can call this on now acknowledgements if I have the power to do neologism as a teacher. Thank you for the opportunity, and I will hope we'll get more of it. And we're using the opportunity to sensitize our people that it's a new dawn. It's a new dawn. This opportunity you have given to us has coincided with the new leadership that has emerged. And we're going to do our best to participate. That civic responsibility, we'll participate in government and we'll get what we're supposed to get from government. And when it comes to helping our younger ones too, we're calling on them. They also need to be proactive. They also need to be ready. You can't help somebody who has refused to be helped. You can't pull somebody from the ditch when the person has refused to come out from the, in fact, the person want to pull you into the back to the ditch. Thank you.
The number again, Mr. President.
080 37 30 6133.
Thank you, Comrade Wale. Promise as if we are youth president.
Please,
Yeah.
Mr. Maxwell, I want to re-emphasize for the benefit of clarity that the Akpo Youth Assemblies are political.
Okay, apolitical.
Yeah, we are apolitical.
Okay.
And you know, Rome was not built in a day. But when you see that description, go down, look down, you see, because you were not there. That was why Rome wasn't built in a day.
Okay.
But if Rome ordinarily would have been built in a day, that means there should be collectivism.
All right.
So on this note, we are asking and requesting that they are all youth. They should come out en masse so that we can make and get violence free for development to strive.
Thank you very much, Comrade Wale. Promise as if Youth President. Thank you.
Thank you
coming.
very much for having
Dr.
me.
Gibbs Ogonda Chukwuoke, Senior Lecturer, University of Port Harcourt. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And Dr. Julius Nsirim Akami. Thank you very much for coming. And then our able PRO, Comrade Ajoko Henry. Thank you also for coming.
You're welcome, sir.
We
Thank you so
appreciate
much.
you.
Thank
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Aqua Heartbeat continues next week again, 9 a.m. Stay with us.
Your premium talk radio to Today 95.1 FM.
Music at NigerCoded.com.
Bring it on, bring it on. You, bring it on. Life know the sweet though, hey. If some people know the hate too.
Tune in to Today 95.
In Christ alone. This September, it's time for divine visitation. The Redeemed Christian Church of God, Rivers Province 5 invites you to a 3-day special hour of mercy, celebrating 1 year of God's faithfulness. Theme, O Lord, open my file. Are you trusting God for a breakthrough, miracle, healing, or promotion? This is your hour. Join us live at RCCG King Jesus Parish, number 1 Chiftonuchuku Street, Alcon Road, Woji, Port Harcourt, from Monday the 15th of September to Wednesday the 17th. Time is 10 a.m. to 12 noon daily. Ministering Pastor Gabriel Adarabioyo and other anointed men of God. Don't miss this prophetic encounter, because when God opens your file, your story changes. RCCG Rivers Province 5, 1 year of mercy, a lifetime of testimonies.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the Law Today. This might be a little bit, I wouldn't say controversial, because when it comes to tax, if you talk about tax in Nigeria, people are looking at you with one kind of eye. But the truth be told, in an ideal situation where everything is working, tax laws are very important. Citizens are supposed to pay their tax, and government equally is supposed to also do their own part by ensuring that the monies that people pay via tax is used for the people. Very important. Within the Nigerian case, I think probably that's where the problem is. People say, why am I paying tax? Even though somehow unknowingly you pay. There's pay tax, there is VAT, income tax, name it, various types of taxes. So when you buy this, when you make phone calls, when you buy stuffs, you definitely pay tax indirectly, even without knowing. But the tax laws are there. Some of us probably do not know these tax laws. Yes, there are some that will come into effect 1st of January 2026. That's at the national level. But within the state level, let's talk about the tax laws, its impact, consequences of not paying, and also holding government accountable to ensure that these taxes are also used in favor of the people. And also, we'll also look at multiple taxation. How can government also harmonize these taxes so that people are not taxed, in multiples? Okay, if you say I'm supposed to pay 4,000 because of probably kind of business I'm doing. 4,000, is it monthly or quarterly or yearly? If it's monthly, I've paid my 4,000. Why would somebody else bring another ticket and say, this one is 2,500 for this? Call it one big name. Government should also look for a way to harmonize these taxes. And also the taxes that are paid, are they going into government coffers? Or one youth body, one community, one chief, one this will bring their own tax? That's all what we're going to be looking at. We have Barrister Victor Oroko joining us on the program this morning. Barrister, good to have you.
Thank you, Lucky Maswe.
Barrister Victor is a private legal practitioner. He's also now the SSA to the chairman, River State Board of Internal Revenue Service on corporate communications. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Lucky Maswe.
So we're going to pop champagne in that regard.
Sure.
That champagne will be loud. Is that not so?
We don't have money now, so
don't be talking like a teacher. like teachers. don't talk like, because when you meet a teacher, I was in a book launch. I was emceeing a book launch, and there was a HOD. She came, and then she was supposed to launch. She said, Mr. Maxwell, our money is counted. We don't have money. I said, Madam, how much you want to give us?
We are now, currently, that's my recent position. My just started. It's public fund, so be careful. But
So,
as a private practitioner, I can pop champagne with you.
Okay. Now, are we? Nigerians are paying tax, right? Rivers people are paying tax.
Very few.
When you look at the tax laws that are available,
we have good tax laws, but River State we are somehow outdated, and that's why the new chairman, by Tuesday there will be a migration into a new tax code, IPSAS. There will be a very strong migrations. So one of the reasons why people evade tax, one, no good campaign, no good information. Two, you don't even know how to pay it. Okay. You see over codes that are confusing. That's why by Tuesday there will be a migration, the flag of a migration into one code. That this
because
is
I think that's one of the major issues.
Yes.
Multiple taxation.
Yes,
some people might be paying tax, but when they pay,
we have a tax everywhere. We need to. The new chairman intends to eliminate those things. You make it decent, and you also make it that there will be several interactions with the taxpayers. It's like a tree chain. You pay, government manages and accounts for it. The roads you use, you say, what do they do with tax? How will I pay tax, and so on? There are some persons that could also be exempted. Poor earners. When the woman that sells crayfish on the road, they may look at it and assess the economy, weigh the economy.
But those women are paying tax already now.
That's what
from these
they are
women
paying to who?
From these touts who come to disturb them.
That is what the chairman intends to eliminate. So you can be at your comfort zone, pay your tax. If you pay your tax, you are benefiting yourself, not in the real sense. I'm not talking about the African sense.
Okay.
In the
the way it ought to be.
You are
because everything we are discussing here is the way it ought to be.
Okay. You are paying it for your benefit, for the benefit of your children. Your children will route the roads to school. You understand? The pregnant women, your sister, all this, will route but if the roads are bad, there could be, forced labor or some other issues that may cause accidents and so on. So the task is, the Board of Internal Revenue collects, assess, collects, and transmits, which will be managed for you. But that's the government manages the tax for us, for everybody.
For everybody. I think there was a time, even these bus drivers commuters would confess when we had, I think, was it Aduage, briefly when Wike came in, he did a single tax system, even for taxi drivers and co. I think they were paying 400. Once you pay that 400, you are good to go. But later, we now started seeing proliferation of taxis here and there, and people became confused.
By Tuesday, we are migrating. But it will be live. It will be a live program. There will be campaigns on this. There will also be a drive.
But let's look at in an ideal situation. When it comes to tax laws, UK collects tax, US, everywhere. How is it supposed to be? Talking as a lawyer now.
It's supposed to be at your convenience. You pay it. You find reasons why to pay, why you should pay your tax. And if, of course, there must be deviance in every society, even over there. Like in River State, we are watching them. And now, where you see some buildings, they just have a rent 3-bedroom flat, no signpost, nothing. They make millions. They are stealing your money.
What do you mean, rent 3-bedroom flat?
They just rent maybe 2-bedroom flat in an estate.
Okay.
Sometimes they ensure that the security men, private security officers, and the policemen deny anybody access. They do their paperwork, they fly their paperwork, they make money in DC, but they don't pay tax. Now, as it ought to...
Okay, as in you're talking about corporate organizations now.
Yes, as it ought to be, with the new migration, with the code, MDS, if you want to pay tax, let's say for fire service days, you just stay there and with the same code, you pay, and the code will track it. It will ensure accessibility by the taxpayer, credibility of the channels, accountability of the MDAs, reliability that this thing I am paying is not going elsewhere. I am actually paying to the pots, to the government pots. So that's why the new chairman, Dr. Israel Ibnefu, who just assumed office a few weeks ago, has come up with one code.
We'll talk about that later. Yeah, they'll bring money. they'll bring money. We'll talk about that. But no, I want you to talk as lawyer because we're educating the public on tax law so that people will know that, okay.
Now you must know that. Let me now talk as a lawyer. So let it not be as if I'm I've already paid for the advert. I've already paid for the advert. let me not use my program, our program, to now jump in back. Okay. Now, every task you are asked to pay is lawful. Yes. Ignorance of the law is not an excuse. Whatsoever is not, though the chairman is posed, is reposed, is sustained with a special power to take certain actions that are incidental, because everything about us is for the benefit of you and me. You understand? So he has reasonable powers to do certain things incidental to ensuring that proper assessment is made and taxpayers pay accordingly and the money is accounted for. Now, but every tax you are asked to pay, withholding whatever tax you are asked to pay, it's lawful.
Okay, it's lawful.
It's lawful, yes.
Let's now look at the issue of
when I say lawful, it's not at the prerogative of someone.
Okay.
They are all codified. There are laws empowering the Board of Internal Revenue to take a particular tax. If you are asked before, the Board of Internal Revenue will ask you, look, this shop, you have to pay tax XYZ. Know that already it is a law in River State.
And there will be a human face to it.
Yes. Now, if you think it is heavy, because one of the canons is that it ought to be convenient. You need to pay it at your at convenience. Now, at continence, what I mean is not you pay very less. No.
Okay.
Tax, the Caribbean White, GSC, as it then was, of blessed memory, he said that when it comes to tax, I did revenue law, when it comes to tax, it is you treat the equal people equally, the unequal people unequally.
Okay.
You understand? Now, the administration of all of this falls within the ambit, within the purview, within the powers of the board, being headed by the chairman. They look at it, they get their consultancy. They also, that's why there will be interface. If you don't say it, how would we know? But you will be assessed. There are now fresh mechanisms to assess you. There will always be that corporate social responsibility, that marriage, fellowship between the taxpayers and the intermediary, that's the coordinators. The Board of Internal Revenue is coordinating
on behalf
for the
of
government.
Okay. Now, how will the government now eliminate, if government says, okay, for shops, you pay 5 naira. For size of business, you pay 10 naira. For this, and everybody says, okay, this one is fair, no problem. What is the code? This is the code. Where is the account number? This is the account number. When I pay in, a code will be sent to me, bam, showing that I have paid my tax for that month, or for that quarter, or for that year.
That's where we're going now.
The touts, who will take care of them?
Look, I'm involved now. We're involved.
Who will take care of the touts?
That's what I'm saying. I know we're involved. This is just a fresh era, a new regime. People go to prisons.
Government will take care of the touts?
Which tout? We will help to protect you as a taxpayer.
That's also, the citizens.
Yes, that's also one of the duties. After now, we'll be coming with seminars, law enforcement agents, the DPOs, and so on. We'll orientate them. It will be a different level.
Because that has always been the issue. Yes, some people evade tax, maybe because they are not even seeing it. Okay, I've been paying tax. We're making the roads. Don't spoil Jagba. I don't have street light. So why should I be paying? But there are some too that you have to pay. VAT is there, value added tax, the one consumption tax.
That's where they hide so much.
You understand?
You just
anything
need,
you are buying, you are paying tax.
Just need to be fair to yourself. Whatever when it comes to tax, it's to yourself.
The way it ought to be, or the way it is in Nigeria. No, because we have to bring reality to bear. Also, those big guys in the society, just like you talked about Caribbean White, who said you need to treat
the equal people equally.
Okay.
The unequal people unequally. If I'm on level 10 and you're on level 10 in a total, well, let's say a kind of equivalent. I'm on level 10 in government, pay as you earn. It will not be. They cannot say level 10. They'll go by the salary scales. Now, when it comes to, you cannot expect make it a flat rate that the woman who sells crayfish and the man who is on level 10 this will now pay equally. No, that's why we are there to coordinate. It's not an easy task. Sure, there will be rebellion, there will be resistance. But we want to do it. Let it be. We are coming towards a friendly thing. We'll give you reasons why you need to pay this tax. You know why? Like tax is synonymous. For me, Victor, is synonymous to tithe. Yeah. No, despite the preachings against tithe, I pay tithe. You know why? I know that I pay tithe. Victor, I pay. I pay it not because anybody convinces me. I pay it because as a reasonable man, the church I attend, I know that. We are painting the church. The toilet, we are doing this. You understand? The choir, sometimes we pay for will sew their clothes. So we have channels where we help people with the welfare. And I say in my own church, I see these things happening. You understand?
So you are compelled to pay.
So I pay. I pay. Sometimes I will even write tithe. And maybe one thing, I will still struggle to pay it. I'm not paying it because of those in fear God will kill you. No. I pay it because look, I see that these things are being used. Just sometimes the instruments, the or there'll be electrical fault and one thing.
You have to fix
it.
it.
You have to fix
it. That's the reason why some people want to...
when they say they pay, let there be meat in the house. Meat is like when you are telling a man stomach. Literally. When you are saying your stomach, you are talking everything about the man. When they say meat, they are talking everything about the strength of that church, not the meat, the pastor's pocket.
Exactly what the scenario you've painted. They buy diesel, they take care of this, they take care of that.
Yes, that's why I pay tithe. So now the road.
Some citizens will say, why am I paying tax? Even though they pay some ignorantly without knowing VAT and co. Some citizens will say, okay, the ones who have been paying, we are not seeing the diesel they are buying. We are not seeing the road they are fixing. We are not seeing this. Why are they even collecting tax? Some people have said at the national level, the Tax Reform Committee, headed by Oyedele, Mr. President's own, recently they removed the 5% excise duty tax on telecommunications that was introduced even during the Muhammad Buhari's period. We are now hearing the one they talked about 5% on petroleum products, and a lot of people kicked against it because Nigerians are already burdened. They don't want more burden. VAT is there, they raise it from 5% to 7.5%. People are paying, whether you like it or not, you are paying VAT. Everybody is paying VAT because don't you use soap VAT? Don't you buy so everything you're buying, 7%, 7.5% is there. Don't you think government should also be responsible enough to be showing working, so that when people are paying tax, they're not paying it out of grudge. They are paying it because they are seeing the workings of government.
So now, meaning, look,
I know you're not a politician, you're not in the government, but what would be your message to the government?
You know that me have always been for the people. You understand? The truth is that we must keep pushing the government while we play our roles. You understand what I'm saying? Me, I pay tax. Of course, you use it for private prescription. You need to pay your personal, tax, income tax. So now, look, play your role as a citizen, as an indigenous of River State, as a citizen of Nigeria, as someone who does business in River State. The Bible will say, obedience is better than what? Sacrifice. The military man will say, obey before complain. So I would suggest you play your role and we'll keep pushing the government. The problem with Nigerians, Africans, is that we are docile. You understand? If you wake up, the government will wake up. But the responsibility of the Board of Internal Revenue is to play their function, to ensure that the tax activities is properly coordinated, to ensure that the water, the stream of taxation is not dirty, it's purified for both the government and the people. Then the end point as to the effective use is also for you. You can ask questions, but if you don't pay, how will you ask questions? You understand what I'm saying? If you don't pay, how will you ask questions?
Okay.
But when you pay, you're just like landlord and the tenant relationship. When you pay all the necessary fees, maybe security fee and that you pay for 3 months, and you think it was not properly used, for that reason, the 4th, 5th month you refuse to pay deliberately, you can ask questions. You are also making things worse. But you play your role as a businessman in River State, as an indigene. You promote your state as a citizen. While you do that, you can ask questions.
Okay.
You can ask questions.
We'll take some calls, and then maybe in the end, before we wrap up the program, you address that issue of the PPRO saying when you give a woman money and she refuses to come. You address that, before we end the show. But feel free to join the conversation. We're looking at tax laws, why you should pay your tax, and you have the payers, you have the revenue board. Their job is to just collect tax. Then you have the government. Has government been using a tax properly in our favor, ensuring that we have basic amenities? So you have any question regarding tax laws? You say you did a revenue law, right? Okay, so they will ask you questions now. 0810-9510-951. Law is the general this thing, but you now have property law, revenue law, international law, and go, right?
Law is law.
Law is law generally. You don't have the focus.
But you may concentrate You may have a special area that you're good, but law is simply nobody knows law, whether SAN or judge. Yeah, nobody knows. Nobody knows law. Just like nobody knows Bible. A good lawyer knows where, how, and when to use a particular law. You know how to find it. You know where to find it. You know the compendium where you can make your researches.
Let's take this. Good morning. Go ahead. Good morning. Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Go ahead, sir.
This is me, Nebu Pepo from Buguma, Saitoro.
All right.
Okay, the tax is very good. So, no, tax, let Nigeria people pay tax. So, we know at we will be here. I understand this tax. I like it. It should be sure about tax. They don't pay tax in Nigeria.
All right. Good morning. Go ahead.
Hello, Lottie. Good morning.
Dr. Patrick, welcome, sir.
Yeah, and good morning to the lawyer there.
Good morning, sir.
It's good to pay tax. Every citizen, I think, should pay tax. But my question is, we are oil and gas producing country. Compare the way tax we are being taxed in this country to the way Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Angola, all these other countries are paying. We are being taxed as though we are not a oil producing country. Most of these other countries, they pay little or not. In fact, government is the one providing for them. They build house for you when you are also age. They are not making. It's not only the outside that are coming to even do some menial jobs there. And this is how we were those days. When you hear Udoji, my mother used to tell me Udoji, when go and tell Udoji, all those things, people were eating chicken in university. And as we speak today, there is practically nothing government is doing for people to provide water for yourself. I'm even thinking God help me now, able to get solar or one thing. You provide electricity for yourself, you provide food for yourself in your my area. You call police for one thing, they will not come to your pay. What if you pay school fees now? You know they are giving to children, but at that time they were taking funding and scholarship. So you are now being taxed more than even that time that the government was responsible for its citizens. So how do you, the country that you,
yes,
like and the rest, they don't have the resources we have. Countries that are very rich in natural resources, they don't pay all these taxes. What I'm saying is, the government stealing every day from people and doing nothing with it. Go to worry, check all the roads, nothing. And you are telling people to be responsible. Can't government be responsible? A father must be responsible. But children, they have the moral right to tell children to be responsible. You can't be smoking weed. You are telling your children not to smoke cigar. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good morning. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
This is a bonafide from all. I think the reason I heard about what your guest is saying, particularly talking about the top. I thought I quite enjoyed the way you are speaking, but let's not have an area where we have a paper speech, then when it goes to action, we see something different happening. Because like this morning, I bought the electricity unit because I know as I pay, I get a value for what I'm paying, and when I don't have light, it doesn't read. My unit is intact. People paying tax is not it's not like Nigerians are headed or recalcitrant or that. It's just that people pay and they see things not happening the way it also happens. Like the last call I just rightly said, when people have to now in the streets, people have to do their roads, people have to do after you finish those roads, you put your maybe light by yourself, and somebody is driving on that road that you did yourself to come and tell it to pay that. For God's sake, it is happening. So when people will pay if people see value for money. Let in this thing, like say, I like the language you use. It is a new era. Please let this era be both in action and in words, and to the benefit of the common man. And God will bless them if they do the same. And if they don't do, the cry of the common man, God will still not forgive them. It doesn't matter when, irrespective of how long it takes. But the judgment of God will definitely come on anybody who is changing the format. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Good morning. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Can you speak up?
Yes. This is Kanimo calling from tax.
Yes, please.
The issue of tax. I want to say that is it not the responsibility of the government to provide all necessary things for the people while we are paying tax? But at the end of the day, you pay tax, you come back to your house, you pay your NEPA bill. After paying NEPA bill, you also provide generator for yourself. After the generator, you provide a rechargeable bulb. You provide a torch. You have phone that have torch. You have solar energy. At the end of the day, you not have light or you're paying tax. Is it normal?
Okay.
Now, just let me respond because of me. I'm one person that like I will always say when I did the governorship thing, when I met with Magnus and others, I told them that you see this work that I'm doing, what I call it charge and bellow, or I call it, I've grown to the extent that I can never be hungry. You understand? So I will say my own, and anything I want to do will be for the people, not because of the appointment. Like even the chairman is even more. The chairman is not a politician. Yes, I
No,
can.
it ought not to be a
It's not. It
politician.
has never been. It has never been. So that's why I agreed to work with him. The man is an expert in this. He will play his role better than ever, than any. Now let me respond to mutual responsibility, the government responsibility, and you. If you watch, the task is progressive, development is progressive. But if you want to start, will you start from Ogoni? The Ahoda people will say start from Ahoda. I'm coming somewhere.
You see where I'm looking at you.
Hold on.
You know, we've talked about this issue before.
Yeah, I wasn't here when I argued with you. But I told you that I will always look at it from a clear point. You understand? But the issue is that is the government of the day working? If they're working, if they're indeed working, then you know it will get to you.
If they're indeed working.
That's what I'm saying. That day we argued. That was about 2 months ago. I wasn't here. I was not occupying this position today. But I was fair. If you want to start, let's say you are opening East-West Road, a thick bush, you start from somewhere. But the issue is that have you started? What is your target?
Well, we're anticipating the return of the governor, right?
Very well.
We're anticipating his return.
Yes.
So
now, I was not even for the governor. Even if I had little sympathy, that was him. I had sympathy, but both of us, we were for everybody, we were for nobody. That's the agreement here. Am I correct? We will talk for the people. If the people are wrong or going astray, we'll drag them into the line. That's why this program, we've been doing this for over a year. So now, that's mutual responsibility. Play your own part. That's why the taxation is you don't pay everything in one time. And development will not just come once. Now, if you see, you use like the properties I manage, I advise the landlords. You go to, don't ensure that meters are the prepaid meters are installed.
Okay, that's what you tell them.
I told them. One, yes, because if you don't have the light, you don't pay. But when you do the postpaid.
But even the prepaid meter now, I don't know if they have manipulation.
I don't know the one side.
The number of units.
The one side.
Anyway, that's between the citizens and PHEDs.
Now, if you have prepaid, the government ought to regulate some of these SSS.
That's another issue.
Now, if you have prepaid in your home and you have your solar is like let's say you are paying prepaid to the government. If there is no light, you go to your solar. But if you're on postpaid, that's where they cheat. That's from the PCN. That's how they cheat.
Estimated billings.
Yes, I had the property where I was managing. They pay each flat 40,000, 50,000. And they'll force you, they'll ensure you pay and they don't have light. I told the landlord, you need to do this. You know that some of them pay as low as 7,000.
Okay, they use
after installing prepaid. One of them told me for 2 months now 5,000.
So,
before then,
but is the responsibility of the landlord to install it?
Yes, it is the responsibility because you are not moving with it. It bears the name of the property. You can't
in some areas, the landlord will say you install it.
No, if you install it, you deduct it now. Okay,
from the rent.
Yes, it's his property.
Okay.
We need to educate the land. Anything you cannot move, anything that is seemingly affixed to the building is the landlord's responsibility.
Okay, even though we are talking about tax, what about they want to buy a transformer? Since PHED has absconded from their responsibility. No, but that's the truth now. And then the committee say, okay, let's contribute. Yeah, landlord say, consign me, the tenants will contribute. Is it the tenant's responsibility?
No, it is not even the landlord's responsibility. But because you need it, because this government is failing. Like I know in the community where I lived once, when this issue happened, the community looked for a way, got transformer, and told the NEPA, it's your responsibility. I was there. That you give us 6 months, no bills. And they yielded.
And that's the issue. The streets or the area is supposed to do that. If I use my money to do it, you're supposed to give me some time, right?
But they don't. Sometimes you've not cried it out. I've told you here, equity aids the vigilant, not the indolent. One of my late friends is late. He will say, if you call yourself rice, I will pour you stew, put you put you in gongo and eat you. You understand? So, but when you say, we have done this, I was about going to law school when I was in Dube. We moved me as a young boy, moved to the then Commissioner of Power during Amaechi's time. And they gave us transformer. He asked me to bring elders. I was writing the letters. Met to him one on one. So go and bring elders. Egede, the transformer they're using at Egede Okule by Labuchi there. That was where I grew up. So sometimes you push, you don't push, no, you be shooting yourself.
So it's not even the landlord's responsibility.
It is not it is the responsibility of the PHCN or whatever.
Okay, now PHED is not,
or the government to support them.
Okay, the government, because maybe like NDDC or is not doing. Local government chairman is not, the council is not doing. Now community says, okay, we have
Lucky Maswell, if we want to look at it, it is not just strictly the responsibility of government. Government will only ensure, because look, you've taken the contract, you make money from it. It is the responsibility of PHCN. That's why they flood them mostly in court. It is your duty. The government did it so that let us be free. They generate the electricity. You transmit.
So they buy and then give to the
then you make sure that this thing goes to the people. It's your business. You earn fat money, drive giant cars.
So
and maybe now pay tax.
So what should the people
now pay tax to the government?
So what should the people do now in that case?
You insist on your right now. It's your, when you don't have those transformers, you right. You make your decent protest, and you can also court. Like, look, we've written. Look at the evidence. We did it, but we cannot wait further. And we got this transformer, so you can also do it accord and satisfaction.
Okay.
We've given you the transformer. You give us light for 6 months free. You give us light for 4 months.
Because
free.
when you install it, you still give them the receipt. You hand over the receipt to PHED.
Of course. When you do all of this, it becomes your property because you use it over time. But I am assuring you that they can waive. They waive. Yes.
All right.
I'm not talking for them, but if you know what you're doing, waive.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Go ahead, sir.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, sir. Oh, so sorry, the network. This one says, if there is any way they can eliminate multiple taxation by the commercial vehicle drivers, that will be fine. A bus will stop to pick a passenger and he will be surrounded by 5 touts who will collect money from him, and this money will be transferred to the passengers. Elimination of multiple taxation. That's basically one thing that Rivers people
that is where we are coming. Okay. That is why by Tuesday you get
the necessary
you are invited. Your establishment is invited.
Okay, let's take this. Good morning.
I'm calling back. Sorry, there was something you just mentioned, which I'm happy about. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
See, please, people need to be protected. The ordinary man who pays his tax, but is powerless to stand his right when he has to do with something. That is where the government comes in. I've been privileged to go outside this country and I see how the prices of things are regulated. Such that you buy something for £1 in Manchester, by the time you get to Portsmouth, it is still £1. And people are protected, and people pay their tax. I've really had a situation where I went to work in the morning, turn in the evening, in the night, a fault was bad. And by the time we came back in the morning, that was already fixed by the city council. People will pay if people get value for money. So let them tax. As we are paying tax, stop all these things that we try and regulate, help people with PhD. You know, I had somebody who told me that he's advising me if I have a new development, I should just go for prepaid. Whether do I know why? I said no. He said, let us take your area now. For example, he said if they give them the manager the target and they come and they generate the target is 2 million and their minus people will prepay and what they have is 1.4 million left, that they will arbitrarily allocate that money to every other occupant who doesn't have a prepaid meter. So government needs to come in, ensure everybody have their own meter. And what they say that they should give it to people so people are able to pay and see value for what they are paying for. People will pay for tax. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. But there's a question.
I just intentionally didn't want to say that. I was also advised. When I went, I did some issues with them. I was advised by staff from PH to ensure that every property owner meets meter rights. Yes. So it's also an advice. We're here to.
Someone said PhD asked them to pay 250,000 to come, and there's a poll that is bad, that they should pay 250,000 naira. Then, since they have not paid, they had to, because the poll is bad, they disconnected everyone. What should they do?
Now that they asked them to pay 250,000
for them to come and change the poll. So since the poll is bad, why looking for them to pay the money?
We're in a corrupt society. Sometimes these marketing managers or those managers occupying that managing a particular zone as or district, they just use people. My friend, you people should team up, write a very strong letter. And they have the channels of complaints. Communication. The complaints. Okay. If you read your payment this check, you see the regulators neck. You go there. So when you
Commission.
but there are procedures. We'll take a day for this. I will lecture them how to go about it. Because if the law provides that you take first steps and you want to take the third steps, that's where technicality comes.
Okay, they say, did you follow the procedure?
Did you follow the procedure?
So we educate
you
them
understand? We educate them. Like the one, like the case against Rivers State. Rivers State, like I told you that Supreme Court is silent, yes. But even if that case goes, if they strike out that case, the public will cry. But the procedure was not followed. Because before you sue National Assembly, you're supposed to give them 3 months notice. It's a law. Notice, so that for them to abate what they have done. If you don't do this, the law will not aid you.
And they need
equity follows the law.
They need to make it 3 days, not 3 months.
No, they need to make it. They can make it 1 month. People need to protest on this. They can make it 1 month. It's fair. Like if you want to go to court against NNPC, give them 1 month notice. If you want to go to court against local government, you give them 1 month notice. For you notify, you state your complaints, and for them to abate, to purge themselves
within that period.
Where they fail, you go to court. But you don't just jump. If you don't go, they will not come under. They will not challenge the jurisdiction of the court. You understand? So, but if that when Supreme Court, if they strike out,
so this should write to NEC.
They should write. No, they should write to the authority first.
Okay, PhD.
Yes, PhD.
That is the one controlling that area.
Yes, they should write. Make a claim protest. Important person sign. Create a form, a closed letter-headed paper for your group. Then make it go come to. Will help you. Okay, that's what is here. Will help you. Then you see they will respond. They will respond.
Sam says, how do we address the issue of double taxation? A federal government worker paying tax to federal government and the host state. Why would somebody be paying to Abuja and paying to Brick House?
No, I did a matter like that. I will not mention one essay and wrote on this thing. I said they've paid to Abuja, and there must be harmonization. We're also looking at this. In taxation, there is also harmonization of it, where like this, the migration into a new tax code, IPSA, where to ensure accessibility, accountability, reliability of the source.
They use big grammar when it comes to.
Okay, what I'm saying is that we have fire service, for instance, it's an MDA. We have Ministry of Health. We have this. We have that. Sometimes you may double pay or not to you. So, but this code will make once you pay one.
They will now go and share their money.
It will show on itself. It will know. And
the MDAs will go and do their thing, right?
Yes.
Just like it is done in Rwanda.
Yes.
You pay once, and then the MDAs will now go and share their money. It's not your business.
Yes.
If I'm paying 400 naira, whether people are going to share 50 naira, that's your business.
That is where we are going.
Done.
Now, with respect to the federal government issue, where they pay some tax, the chairman is also looking at where we harmonize. You understand? There will be harmonization. Areas where there is what I call cross jurisdiction or marriage in jurisdiction, where the thing interlopes. They will look at it so that the important thing of this code or the new era is to ensure you don't suffer while paying,
don't suffer,
but you benefit.
Accountability, to be honest, if tax is a compulsory contribution to state revenue levied by the government on workers' income and business profit, but why is it not compulsory for government to utilize the tax for the betterment of our citizens? Maxwell, when last you heard of water board in the state? We are the ones providing boreholes and extension of electric poles in our street by ourselves. So, what is the essence of paying tax when government are not playing? I'm going to answer that question.
No, look at what we are. Okay, you want to answer?
Yes, I want to answer the question. The problem is when citizens decide to support big personalities. Let's not pretend that we don't know what is happening in River State. And what is happening in River State is contributed by the people, knowingly or unknowingly. When Governor Sim came on board, my job is to hold every government accountable for the people. And I'm going to say, no, he's a good man. Don't criticize him. I said, we're not looking at the personality, Governor Sim, as she should. Even when Wike I was criticizing him. And some people say, no, he has built flyover. I say, do you know what governance is? So this issue now, the reason why the politicians who are in government, who have found themselves in government, not use these monies you have been paying for water and all the things you need, is because somebody will come out and say his capacity is, and you support the person. Instead of looking at the issue, this person that you're supporting that is a capacity person, while he was in office or now that he's in office, is he giving you the basic amenities that you ought to have? So even the followers need to purge themselves and leave this sentiment of, because he's in a political party, because he's my person, because I'm benefiting small, because he's our group, he came from our group, therefore, even if he's just been only rude, and there's no water, he's correct. So Barrister said, citizens must push to get what they deserve. Over there, they don't take rubbish. Those places, I'm sure, what's his name? Is it one that I call him, who has gone to do his master's abroad. They don't take nonsense over there, as in peacefully, but they demand for what they should get from government. Over time, those guys have built that consciousness. So you won't see, it is now our turn. It's not our turn matter. The man is there. His job is to manage your resources. So is he using it or not? 60 seconds, the police issue, before we go. You gave a woman money to come, and then she didn't come. Is it a criminal offense? How would you recover your money?
Before I talk on this police issue, the public is invited now. Though I've already taken care of the commercial, the public is invited to taxpayers only, not the staffs that will fight to the migration into a new ISA code, where for the benefit for tax, mutual benefit for you, for the government, and for our children unborn. So with respect to what the PRO said, I have a different view. It is not a crime.
The woman hasn't committed.
No, the woman has not committed a crime. If you give a woman money to come, the law will not enforce anything that is not clean. You understand? If I give you money to go and kill John, and you fail to kill John, then the law will now say you should pay, I should recover the money from you. No illegal contract or deal is enforceable. That's one. Now, the law will not also promote promiscuity. You understand? Now, again, there is nothing like fraud that the girl took money from you. I'll rush and say one update now that girls are using. The girl, you paid the girl, you gave her 50,000 or 200,000, come from Lagos to see me and to satisfy me. It's a civil relationship. You can recover the money if she fails by taking actions. Look, we are adults, and I needed her to satisfy my urge, and she failed. So you can sue and recover that 200,000. Possibly you ask for exemplary damage, maybe 200,000 to make it 400. And you also ask again for cost of litigation. You understand? Maybe 200. You've gotten 400,000 additional. Okay. But the fact that it is 419, that's receiving property under false pretense, is not correct. She has the headlamp, she has the backside, she has the middle, but she only failed to deliver.
Okay.
You understand? So the police will not start using it when people will leave what we are supposed to chase the government for, start dancing outside. It's not a crime. Okay. But you can recover your money. But it's not a crime. With evidence. Okay. Now, the update. I was in a matter somewhere. I saw a lawyer. I saw the way he was tensed. So I approached him. I went to protect him. What's that? Said his client paid money to a girl to move from Akwa Ibom, I think, Calabar, to River State. She came in night, passed the night. You know, the evidence of transfer, their chats were there. Passed the night. An adult, a girl of 29 years, after the whole drama, early morning, the girl said she was coming, went and brought police. The man raped her. Oh. And the police yielded to it, held family.
You came from Calabar?
Yes. So that they were insisting 1.something million. Not so that the matter will not go further. No, this is not that they had already priced, negotiated for 700,000. So I insisted, went there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Take the matter to state CID. So that we'll play it very well. But why are you scared? A mature man. The man doesn't want his name to be robbed. So the man said, finally they agreed 700,000. I'm telling you. So they just
that's a discuss for another day.
So look at this, yes. Thank you. You're invited, the public is invited on Tuesday. Government has one question call.
Thank you, Barrister Victor Okor. Go and bring money. Thank you, Barrister Victor Okor is a private lawyer. Now you want to be tax collector. Stay with us for Family Sector. Don't go anywhere.
It's your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Fortunate to the day for midnight, I go in. Nobody will see you, no go for like crop. A beautiful ballerina, this is not in the face. When I see you, I can look away. It's gone to get out of your ways. Light it up, light it up, light it up. Send that room and you just light it up. Life is short, we are just give me love. At any cost, any damn condition. See your affection, I waiting, I want. You did my prayer for church on Sunday. The holiday, me and you supposed to. Hallelujah, the way make we go, my love. Lolo, show my waka joke, oh baby,
should have your own constitution. The question is this: are your children acquainted? Do you even have a code of conduct? Do you have a constitution in your family? Do you spend time with your children to indoctrinate them? Indoctrinate, I mean, please don't misquote me. Indoctrinate them in your codes, the codes of the family. Because like I said, every family should have a code. Every family should have their modus operandi, how you operate. Your family is different from the other family. These days, we now see people comparing. Wives comparing their husbands, husbands comparing their wives, parents comparing their children. Can't you see this other? Your own family is unique. Your children are unique. So you have 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 children. Do you spend time with them? Do you give them attention? And also note that, last week we talked about family feud, family rivalry, children rivalry. And one of the major chief points we used was, favoritism. Your children are unique. So do you spend time with them? I would want you to call in and tell me, when you spend time with them, what do you discuss? With each member of the family, with each child, because they are all unique. Do you spend time with them generally to discuss, to share the family values, to indoctrinate them positively, to imbibe into your values and your visions? I know a family that the mother and father run a business. Yes, every child will go their way, maybe being a medical doctor, architecture, but they also build their children into that family business. They indoctrinate them because that's what has been paying their fee, feeding them. So they indoctrinate them into that family business. So my question to you before my guest comes in, she's just close, is, do you spend time with your children? Do you give them enough attention? I want true confession. There's nothing to be scared of. So I want you to call me and tell me, when you spend time with them, if you do, what do you discuss? Have you been able to pass on a certain value trait to your children when you actually have time for them, when you spend time with them? That's if you do. Then if you don't spend time with them, why is it that you don't spend time with your children? Give us the reasons and then we will talk. Because it says, train up a child the way he should go, that when he grows up, he will not depart from it. So it might be negative or positive. So if you want your child to grow up to turn out well, of course you know the values to imbibe. You spend time with. There are parents who don't have time for their children. I agree. You have to make ends meet, ensure that you pay bills. But if you make all the money in this world and you haven't spent time with them, neither the mother or the father, and then the children decide to go their own way, become useless, of what use is that money? Call me right now and tell me. 0810 9510 951. Do you spend time with your children? Do you imbibe values? Your own values? Because you're the only one who knows how you want your family to be. I'm not the one who's going to tell you. I think from the onset, while for those who are yet married, these are things you need to learn. You don't just do ice cream and biscuit and all that. Do you discuss with the person you want to marry your values? And of course, she has to, and then you see how you can align your values. And when the kid starts coming in, you have a general standpoint. Children are somehow manipulative, so if they see that father and mother is divided when it comes to opinion on issues, they will manipulate both of you and hit your head together. So do you spend time with your children? If you don't spend time with them, why? What are the reasons? So, because once the children know that you are divided, they will manipulate both of you. You hear a man will give an instruction, and the woman will tell the children, maybe unknowingly, thinking, oh, she's showing love. It might not be to disparage the husband's instruction, or the man might do it, unknowingly, not with the intention of disparaging the wife's instruction. That's why both of you need to be on the same page. Because once the children know that you're divided over some things, they'll manipulate you. Children want to be free. They want to do their thing. They want to have their way. And that's why even the Holy Book says you train. You train. And there are different mechanisms you use in training children. It's not every time you flog, right? Imbibing values is also part of it. Talking to them. You keep on repeating something over and over. Indoctrinating them. Let me take this. It says, I spend quality time with my children and I teach them the fear and the obey the commandments of Almighty God, and I further teach them to be job creators. All right, Brightner from Woji. Do you spend time with your children? What do you teach them? What values do you instill into them? Like I gave an instance of a family I know. The husband and wife, they built a particular business to a certain level, and every child that comes in, they indoctrinate the child into that business. Yes, the child might decide to be a medical doctor tomorrow, architect, but at least you know the rudiments. You know that this is where the money has been coming from. So once they are back from school, they come join. Hmm? 0810 9510 951. Send in your messages to 0701 9339 962. That's the number to send your message. The number to call is 0810 9510 951. Do you spend time with your children? Do you instill values into them? Or do you spend time with all of them? Or do you spend time with each of them, knowing that they all have, they are all unique in their own way? I mean, your children, they are all unique. Yes, you are the father and mother of these 4 children, but I can tell you for sure that they are all unique. So you need to spend time with each and every one of them. Was it on Thursday? Mr. Smith was talking about safety and security for our children, now that school has resumed. And he said one of the parents, that he consults for, called him and said, the child was behaving like this, behaving like that. I said, okay, let's go and pick the child in school. So he noticed something, that the child wasn't happy the moment they came, which of course should be a normal thing for every child. Once daddy is coming to pick him or her, they are happy, they're excited, but the child wasn't happy. And he now had to intervene. Started asking the child questions, and then the child started opening up. And this is something the father or mother had not noticed, right? But he, as a security consultant, was able to notice. So these are the issues. And he gave a recommendation that parents should try as much as they can, even if you have a maid who drops the children off in school, you have a driver who drops them off in school, they should try as much as they can, at least once or twice a week, drop them off pick them up from school and ask them questions. Don't just say, how's your engineer took his very senior friend, told me there was a time he goes to pick the daughter, she attends a private university. So you ask her, how's studies, your friends, how's the school, how's everything, blah, 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 your work. One day, the daughter asked him, said, Dad, you never asked after me how I'm feeling, how I'm doing. He said he was shocked that the daughter could summon courage to ask that question. He had to apologize. And then, each time he goes to pick her from school, she attends a private university, he will ask her, how are you doing? Are you happy? What's going on? Because, for instance, if you have a 10-year, 12-year-old, they're transiting. So, while they're transiting, I think people who studied behavioral science would, of course, know better. From children to teenagehood, there are changes. So there are things they're experiencing at that point. Identity crisis and, So if you don't get close to these children, if you don't ask them questions, of course, they will take opinions from other people. The world is becoming very funny. Are your voices, or is your voice the loudest in your children's ear? When they go outside and they hear all manner of, they don't even need to go outside these days. The internet is there to tell them this is right, this is wrong. Just like we have these days, everybody is now a marriage counselor on, even someone who has been married 4 or 5 times. They will tell you how to keep a husband or how to keep a wife. Everybody is now a marriage counselor or a coach, marriage coach. So you have a lot of opinions. Some will tell you, don't expose your money to your husband. Don't tell your wife all you have. All na marriage counseling, all manner of counseling. So the internet is a global community, and there are different opinions on different issues. And of course, if your children have access to mobile phones and co, they will definitely take opinions from those sources. Yes, good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, Maxwell, good morning.
Muriel, good to have you.
Thank you. Well, Maxwell, it is honestly our children. When you talk about the girl that asked her dad, I just laughed because because of hustling and working, and we will say all the hustling is for them. All this struggle is for you people, is for you. So because of hustle, we've left the other part of it, their emotions, how they feel. There's something I do. In fact, when I was taking my children on a school runs, anytime we are in the car, I talk from the house to the school, and when we're coming, in fact, I don't put on music. You see music, when they're with me, no music. I just keep talking. Whatever I see on the road, I talk about it. When I see someone dressing inappropriately, we just talk about it. I talk, in fact, especially my girls, I talk to them from the first date when I started life, all my mistakes. In fact, you don't even need to advise them. Just tell them your experiences, all your mistakes, and the right things you've done. You see that they enjoy it when they see that it's coming from you. And when you tell them your mistakes, all the things you've done, not hiding any, because trust me, most times you see those things you experience. If you're hiding it, you met a guy and then 1 or 2 happened and you did this and you did that, you regret it. You tell them your regrets. They learn from. That is my daughters, especially my first daughter. Everything about man, boy, from the day one where I start, I told them everything. They will laugh. They'll say, mommy, even you made this kind of thing. I say, yes, I did. And I've learned from it. Mommy, you did this. Trust me, it will guide them more than any pretense. you're trying to maybe try to advise them as if you're from a stranger point of view. No, but still, so you should not let the emotion and everyone when I come home, as I'm in the room, just come and sit at my voice. Sit down and we'll start talking. Everything that happened in school, everything, their emotion, their friends, everything. I like talking, and I just like talking. Because I don't have friends outside. So my children, they told me, Mommy, you don't have friends. Who is your friend? I said, you are my friends. So we should not neglect their emotions. They are how they feel. Because trust me, they feel. In fact, what they know, my children have asked me about sex, about boyfriend, about girlfriend. There was a time I went out with my first son where we went out and he saw a girl. He's big. He's bigger than his age, very handsome. So he looked at the girl, and I just saw the way he looked and the way maybe he was feeling a bit shy or something. But trust me, I have the mind because I've talked to them about girls. You know you are handsome. Girls, there can be girls that will like you in school. He's here with me. All of two of them are here. In fact, the boys are here sitting. Anytime I see them, they want to listen. So I told them, you boys, girls will want to come to you because there are girls that dare, especially Gen Z girls, they will come to you. The boys, most of them are the ones that go to the boys. The boys may be shy, these teenage boys, but the girls will come and approach you. I said, when girls come and approach you, I told him how we will respectfully decline and not even boys, because boys can even come to boys because when they see that you're fine and you're handsome, trust me, my son, you will get so many passes both from boys and girls. I talked to them about other sex. I talked to them about the same sex. So we should try as much as we can to do this because if they don't get it from you, they will get it from the wrong source, which is their friends.
Thank you, ma'am.
So I don't take it for granted. Thank you, Maxwell, for this.
Thank you very much, Meryl. Good morning.
Good morning. Happy weekend.
We wish you same. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, 10 billion.
Yes, please.
As much as, I'm this single, but your topic, I think, is very, very interesting, Having listened to the Miriam, last caller, for me, Maxwell, this advice not because, in due respect, for me, as much as we are going to teach our kids, sexual this intercourse or whatever, for me, there is limit. We should not go to extra mind to spoil the kids. Yes, in terms of trying to teach them or whatever, based on the last caller. So let us know the need so that we will not use our hand and spoil the children. We will end up regretting from 5 years to come. Everything has to have limits. You allow them to grow with nature. Time to time, they will reach that level. Don't be in a rush. Don't be in a hurry. So that we will not end up spoiling them. I won't say more than that. There's a reason why I call like this.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Maxwell.
Yes, welcome, sir.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
To tell you the truth, in my church, there is an organization there. Let me say this. It's not everything. No matter that we have Gen Z generation, the hands that my parents use on me, and I grow to this extent, that's the hand I'm using. See, these our children now, this Gen Z one, I don't really know. But if you still have them and you taught them about the fear of God, they will grow. Even at my age, in my own family, we don't have this thing we call day. But we are not using day in my family. It does not mean that we don't have respect. It is certain. I don't talk back from my senior brother. So, on this sex education and we are children, there is something that you need to let let children to know. Not everything now. It's not everything. No. To me, even in my church, they around me, I bring out Bible and other things in my phone. Brother, let me have your phone and play game. Me, give you my phone. Once you are not up to 18 years, why am I giving you my phone? All these things that some of our parents do, you carry your Android phone, you give your child. some of them will enter TikTok. Do they know what they're doing in TikTok? It's not good. No, leave them now. Leave. I say you leave here. You carry your phone. Give your 10 years old child to go and with his daughter. Go inside room. Go to play TikTok. Go to their own phone, mobile phone. My mobile phone is not meant for children. They don't touch my phone. They don't even my phone. He says with you that you touch my phone. How? Who born you to touch my phone? So to me, mothers, don't allow your children. Don't carry your Android phone once your child is now up to 18 years, because many things now is going on. You open your social media now.
Thank you, Honorable Chris.
Open bomb and everything. Sorry to use that one. Don't do that. You are corrupting them. There's nothing like Gen Z now. These Gen Z children. They will do more than you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Keep your messages and calls coming in. Mrs. Dukbake is a marriage counselor. She's a coach, teenage coach. Yes. She hasn't been on the radio for some time. She had to go back to school, and she graduated last week, Saturday. Firstly, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Your graduation. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now, she has 6 boys.
Mm.
So when it comes to upbringing, in fact, you want to how to raise boys, I've told her to write a book on that because it's not easy to raise 6 boys. They are all big now, very big. So she's an authority when it comes to that. And then when it comes to raising teenagers, she's also an authority. She has been doing that for years. She also has another strong point when it comes to living with in-law. Even if they are 20, she's an authority on that because her house is always full. Mrs. Dukwe, good to have you again.
Thank you very much, sir.
Welcome. How was the experience like going back to school?
Quite refreshing and interesting. Learning is continuous, and the more you learn, the more you can better impact others. I discovered that when you learn, you gain more insights. There are some things you know before, you now expand your knowledge on it. It was quite interesting. And the graduation ceremony last week was really fun. A lot of dancing, whining, and dining. It was really nice.
I've now had my own meat pie and drink.
Oh, you will. You'll get it. You'll get everything. It was really nice. Thank you very much.
Spending time with our children. We are very busy these days. We have to make ends meet. The bills are piling up. So should we now jettison our children at the expense of hustling? And at the end of the day, maybe when they turn out wrong, we'll now start complaining. How do we spend time with our children, knowing the fact that they are also unique in their own way?
Okay, thank you very much. Parenthood is something that you don't do once. You continue all through life. And it starts from when they're even in the womb. You start, parenting starts even before you see them. You speak to them, let them identify your voice. The Holy Book says...
identify your voice.
Yes, they can. The Holy Book says, my sheep hears my voice. The voice of a stranger, they will not hear. If you allow them to hear your voice on time, you will discover that it becomes easier when they now come. How do you do that? You lay your hands, because some of the people that are listening to us, they are maybe they are getting ready to have children. Lay your hands on the fetus in the womb and begin to speak to it. Let him get used to hearing you.
Okay, you just have that conversation with
the
child.
How are you? You are coming out. I will carry you with my hands. I will back you with my legs. Speak positive things. The words that I speak to you, they are spirit and they are life. So it's not when you see them physically. You is prophesy. You talk. And whatever you say, you will see. You will be wealthy. You will know what to do. You will be smart. You say it. And as you get used to saying it, when they now manifest, when you see it, if they're a boy, if they're a girl, if they're twins, you will now continue with what you say. Parenthood is more about speaking. Now, a child will not say he has understood what you said when you say it the first time. But when you say it and keep saying it and keep saying, when you start hearing them, my mother say, or when you do this, mommy will say, then you know that it has it has really been internalized. And the words that you have them internalize at an early stage stay with them for a long time. You understand? So in parenthood, once you start, you keep saying it, keep talking, and that's why most times you have to do a lot of one-on-one.
Okay, a lot of one-on-one
with them. Identify their strengths. Don't judge them. As I was coming in, I was hearing somebody say, you prefer one above others. Don't do preference. Yes, even inside you, you might know that child that cares for you a lot more, but don't show it. Don't even accept, in quotes, don't acknowledge it that, okay, I know you, that you are the one that loves me more. Have a general acceptance of every one of them. Know their strengths, know their weakness, and attack their strengths most of the time. Oh, you're so amazing. Do you know that you are the one that can clean my room the best? You know that he's weak in cooking. Another person's strength is in cooking. But when you are talking with A that is strong in arranging the room, you will celebrate that strength. He will know that, oh, my mom values me, because your opinion as a parent matters a lot. It will determine their self-esteem.
Is like a signature.
It's a signature.
And endorsement.
Like an endorsement. It will help their self-esteem tomorrow. So you must inculcate in them the strengths that they will use to face you are marvelous, the way God created you. And I appreciate the fact that you came into my house. Do you know why? I see you do this, and you can even do this better. I see you do this. You celebrate their strength. Yes, their weakness, even when you will mention it, you mention it in love. You know they clean your room. Anytime I enter your room, there's some of my children, I'll tell them, when you people grow up, there's somebody's house I will always come, because he's neat. But all you that I will not stay. You understand? So those ones will try, not in comparison, but trying to make them know that there's a value that they also can learn. They also can learn. Now, parents, we must be careful about screen time. When the children want to talk, my children say this sometimes, "Mommy, focus on me. Mommy, focus on me." Because sometimes in the bid to do everything you have to do, you are busy with your system, you are busy with your phone, you are busy on the phone, chatting and every other thing. So what do? You have to deliberately off the screen and focus on that child. As you focus on the child, he will now be assured, especially eye-to-eye communication. It gives them boldness. There's one of my child, they called him Zion the Lion. Bold! He's actually very, very bold. You have eye contact with him. Say, yes. Okay? No. He'll say, no, mommy, please. No. Let your children understand when you're firm. Let your children understand when you're joking. Can I take your phone? No. They'll set it down. Can I take your phone? They know that this one is permissive. You understand? So if you want to train them equally, you have to, first of all, have a one-on-one time individually. You can create different, some of them like waking up in the night, you call them in the night. I have one that does not wake up in the morning. Don't even wake him in the morning. If you are doing morning devotion, he's still sleeping. So identify their strengths and praise them on their strength. The weakness will be there. Correct them in love. Now, the children of nowadays, they are very different from when we were growing up. There's a level that you will think you are training them like your father and your mother did. It will not work. It will not work. Rather, they'll enter inside their shell, or they'll become repulsive. They'll want to become rude. So you have to have a striking balance, knowing that their time is very different from our time, and also recognize the fact that knowledge is increasing. What they know is different from by the at your age, maybe 15, 16, at their age, 15, 16, there are things you don't even know. But now, knowledge is everywhere. So if you must have a child that you will be proud of, you must, as a parent, consciously spend time with them. Time is of very, very optimum value. Time and speaking whatsoever you want them. It's until your child can say, my mommy say, my daddy say, this is my mommy's principle, this is my daddy's principle. You understand? That you will know you have done something.
How would you describe a parent, father or mother, who, yes, you want to instill a certain value, principle, but there's this fear. When I mean fear, I'm not talking about the fear of, I don't want to disappoint my mommy or my parent, or I don't want to disappoint God. This, hey, daddy is coming, you know. So even when you are saying these things, when you're trying to instill these values, they try to do it, make I just please them. But when you leave, they do something else.
Okay, that means they have not understood. Anything that anybody has not understood, the importance of the value to them, they will definitely drop it at the best opportunity, or at the earliest opportunity. They will drop it. So I think if you must instill a value that will last, first of all, call the child, explain to him why you need to have this value. Not only once, it will be repeated over and over. You will repeat why you need to have this value, why you need to bath, why you need to brush your teeth. I have boys. One of their greatest challenge is bathing. They feel that they can get away. In fact, one was telling me, as I traveled, one was telling me he didn't bath for 3 days. I say, how did you do it? He said once they were to go out, they just had, daddy's in the car. Before you know, they just vroom. Said that day was when they were saying, I said, seriously? And you feel comfortable? You know, so it's because they have not understood the need. So when he was telling me, I was like, if this boy did this, then that means if he's living on his own, he will not bath 1 month. He will not bath 1 month. So as I came back, I now understood that they are just bathing because we send them to go and bath. Have you taken your bath? Go and brush your teeth. Go and do this. So now I started explaining to them, you need to bath. Hygienically, it is important. For fresh air to enter your body, it is important. And for you also not to be repulsive to people around you.
Including sickness.
It's important. You also ward off sickness. Somebody sleeps near you in the night, they will not know that you have not bathed. Yes, you brush your teeth because their father will instill first thing in the morning, go and brush your teeth. But you have not bathed. It's important. So there are things that are important. You must repeat it. Don't think they have understood it because you have said it once. No. You remember that time. It took a lot for you to get the fundamentals. But once you have gotten the fundamentals, it becomes easy to build on. Now, when they get it, the importance of bathing. Now, okay, they go out to play ball. Initially, when they come in, I'll say, go, you are smelling high. So they'll go to the bedroom, they'll take their bath before they come. They'll now say, am I smelling nice? So I'll say, now you can sit down, talk to me. You know boys now. Oh yeah, talk to me. So, but now they easily do that without anybody pursuing them. Because they know that there's, go area, don't even come. After the sweaty, don't even come. So they must internalize what you are teaching them. Because if you don't allow them to internalize it now, when they leave, they will do worse. They will do worse. And that's why then that's when it will look as if you didn't do anything in parenting. You did, but maybe you didn't say it enough. You didn't say it enough. Like many believers that when their children leave the house, they become something else. Maybe they didn't say it enough. It's not as if they didn't say it. They saw it. And as parents, we must be very careful. Like I told us, please, this screen, let's drop it. Don't be hypocritical as a parent. Show affection. Children love affection. Hug them. I do this. I'll call my children, come and sit. So some of them, they'll just sit on my leg. Even as grown as they are, they'll sit on my leg. Like today, one was like, "Mommy, you must hug me. You must hug me." I said, please, leave me alone. He said, "Mommy, but I'm not the one that got you angry." And so what are you doing? Show them love. Show them affection. There are sometimes I'll just call them and give each of them, "I am proud of you." Let them know that you appreciate them. Let them know that you, the man they are becoming or the woman they are becoming, you are seeing it and you are proud of them. You are proud of who the future holds. Teach them simple etiquettes that will make them to stand out in the future, wherever they are. Because, see, tomorrow, people, when they see them, they will not look at them alone. They will see you in them. So when your child is doing well, they will refer to you.
Is there any word like indoctrinating them?
Yes, now. You indoctrinate them to the family values, to your social values, to your, what do they call it, spiritual values. Is indoctrination. And it requires talking. Many parents nowadays don't talk. They leave it to the tabloids to talk, or the televisions, and most of the time what they are talking is not good enough. I co-wrote a book, Family First. So if you read this book, it will show you a lot. Family first, building stronger homes. As you build the homes, and it is basically about talking and talking and talking. You
it's
have
like
to
pouring yourself
out to them. They can't know what you are made up of until you say it. Like our Creator, He had to say it in the Bible. That's why we can read. Your children need to be able to hear you saying it, because they will soon go out. And what they manifest is what they have learned or heard you saying over time.
This is rich.
Yes, over time. So you need to, if you must have equality. And let me tell you, when you treat your children equally, you discover that there will be a bond. And that's one of the greatest gifts a parent can have. Even in your old age, the fact that your children are bonded, I cannot
I talked about sibling rivalry last week.
Oh,
and I talked about preference, and you just mentioned it.
If you allow your children to bond from small, you will be the greatest beneficiary. Because they will hold hands, they will join hands in making sure that your old age is peaceful and restful. But when you are dividing, I know many parents that do divide and rule. When you are doing that dividing, you are bringing discord, you are preferring this one above this one. Oh, when they grow, you hear Mama likes this one more than this. But it might not be so. But that was the attitude you portrayed. So make up your mind that even if you prefer one above the other, you will not show it.
If you prefer.
There are some children that have attitudes by nature that makes them preferred. For example, a child that will come and check on you. Mommy, how are you? How are you doing? Mommy, you are crying. Don't cry. God is in control. Mommy, don't worry. I will make you proud. Such a child, if care is not taken, and then the other one doesn't even send.
Not that he doesn't care about you.
Not that he doesn't care, but
that's
probably
his nature.
his nature is not caring. So you might tend to prefer one, but don't put it to heart.
Because sometimes even that one that does not come to ask, Mommy,
really
if anybody
cares.
insults you, he will go and fight. That's his own area.
Nature.
That's his own nature.
Yes.
Even, you see, you insult my mom, but he doesn't come to ask, Mommy, are you crying? Are you not crying?
So you understand, you have to understand everyone's uniqueness and find a way to blend it. Always stress their strengths. Always, whenever you are talking, specify their strengths above their weakness. Do not focus on their weakness. Everyone, including you, their parents, have weakness. Don't start saying, you are this, you are that, or your father. Please, don't belittle your spouse in front of your children. It does not help you. It does not help them. Hey, your mother, see what she can do. Is this how she cooks? Your mother, any food the mother cooks, eat it. Tell them, eat it like that.
It's sweet.
She's my wife. I love her cooking. If they are hearing you belittling your wife, those children won't honor you tomorrow. They will not honor you tomorrow. So,
or belittling their father.
Or you are belittling their father in their presence.
You know, there are some women who gang up with
their children
against
the father. And they will be talking down on the father. See, your father is a madman. See, don't do it. No matter what the man has done to you, hold it. That's self-control. Hold it, because tomorrow it will show. Those children you think you are trying to guide to your side, it will not work. It will
forming
not work.
Fractions in the home.
If you start forming fraction in the home, it will be to your own detriment. In the shortest time, you'll be the one that will face the consequences. So please, parenting is from inside the womb to outside. You keep saying it. You keep saying it. Don't show favoritism. If you show that you love one, make sure you do everything equally. You know, something is very difficult. It's not easy. Now,
equally and maybe according to age. Okay.
Please give chores. Now, when everybody reaches an age to do a certain chore, promotes the one that was doing that chore to another level, and give the chore, the initial chore, to the next one. Let everybody have a taste of what it means to be a part of the family. Don't say, you go to the shop and it is only that person that will be going to the shop. Others will not go to the shop. The person
will be weary someday.
One day he will say, Mom, is it only me that is to go to the shop? Is my life to be going to the shop? Everybody must have a taste of going to the shop and selling, and be wise in money management. That's what is keeping the home. That's what is keeping the business. Whatsoever you are doing, let your children be involved. And please, push everybody to be actively engaged on time. Nowadays, school education is not enough. Learn a skill. Push your children to learn a skill. Look at where they are
good,
strong, and push them in that nature.
Which one will you send to China? The one who knows how to do phone?
I'm telling you.
Going to China to go and
I
learn
am
how to
telling you.
Make very easy.
Oh,
you're not breaking your head.
Kata, kata.
Just send him to a school in China to go and learn how to make phones.
There are many opportunities. Unfortunately, in this year now, I heard that the curriculum has broadened, has widened. We learn makeup in school.
Plumbing.
You can learn plumbing. You can learn phone repair. There's so many things now. So it's not about just being academics alone.
Mathematics and English.
Those are good. At the same time, if you must show equality, let your children know you value them. Let your children know you love them. Let your children know that what you do to A is what you do to B. If you are punishing punish everyone together.
All right. Mrs. Dupeake, thank you very much for coming. She has a new book, Family First, Building Stronger Homes for a Better Society. So you can reach out. For those who want to marry,
Yes.
you're planning to marry, this book will help you. Okay? It will help you. All right. She's a mother of 6 good boys. They are all grown up. So I don't know how she
did it.
How she did it. She will put it in a book also. And then dealing with in-law. How to deal with in-law fairly. You know, this day I say, I only married you. I don't want anyone to come and bother me. They go bother you. She's also very good in that. She's a family coach. She's a relationship coach. She is also a teenage coach. Thank you, Mrs. Duka, for coming.
Thank you, sir.
We appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So now, although you go back to school later, but for now, you're regular, right?
By God's grace.
All right. Stay with us, don't go anywhere.
It's your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Johnny, Joe.
Maven. Love is a beautiful thing. This love's not for you and me. Be my Juliet and I'll be your Romeo. My love. It's the hand of God, now him bring you to me.
Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt in the headlines. Rivers State government begins transition activities ahead of return of democratic governance. Rivers State Command of NSCDC takes significant step towards strengthening protection of critical national assets. National Association of Resident Doctors begin a 5-day warning strike. On the foreign scene, Burkina Faso scraps visa fees for African travelers. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Rivers State government has invited the permanent secretaries, local government chairmen, heads of state security and paramilitary agencies to the interdenominational church Thanksgiving service. Others on the list of invitation are the traditional rulers, chairmen and members of boards and governing councils, captains of industries, government officials for the interdenominational church Thanksgiving service as part of transition activities to usher in democratic governance in River State. In a statement by the Secretary to the State Government, Professor Ibibia Lucky Worika, said the event will hold on Sunday, September 14, 2025 at a communal center, Abonima Wharf Road, Port Harcourt. The statement revealed that the special guest of honor will be the sole administrator of River State, retired Vice Admiral Ibok Ete-Ibas. The Apex Sociocultural Organization in Ogbagbe Mandoni, spanning rivers in Imo State, Ogbako Egbema Alinso, has renewed its call for the creation of a Orashi state or a political unification that will reunite the people under one fold. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Uchendo Jowo shortly after a forum in Port Harcourt, the leadership of the group commended traditional rulers and other stakeholders for the unity achieved during the World Conference of 2021. National President General of the organization, Francis Sonny Igwe-Buike, outlined steps taken so far toward the political unification of the Egbema people in both Rivers and Imo states, describing the current division as an unfortunate political balkanization. Sonny Igwe-Buike said the group has consistently agitated for the return of their kinsmen in Imo to River State, or alternatively, the creation of a new state that would unite them, insisting that Egbema is geographically not aligned with Imo State. He urged all well-meaning Egbema sons and daughters to ensure that the vision of their forefathers is not derailed by what he termed a few greedy politicians.
Of Egbema unifying in one state, then our choice was, if a state is created from River State, we thought Orashi State will be created, where all of us will come together and we have it all rosy. Now, if Orashi State is not created, we remain where we are in River State, because this is our origin. Remember the days of Alga. I've just told you now that, we have a political headquarters, which is Okuzi, where every 1st October, the other communities that are falsely now in Imo, they march down and the salute is taken in Okuzi. But you see, since things began to go haywire, all those things never happen again. There's a joint communique with which we wrote.
Also speaking, the National Secretary of the group, Uzoroma Nwaufa, said the agitation stems from the fact that communities in the Orashi region share common environmental and economic challenges, stating that political unification would help them tackle these issues more effectively. Wafa warned that the people would accept nothing short of either the creation of a Orashi state or the political reunification of the entire Egbema under River State, just as he threatened that any attempt to move Egbema and River State into a state to be created in Imo will be resisted.
To take some part of Egbema into another state. Boundary adjustment commissions, about 2 of them, Nasser Commission and one other one, has been set up. And Egbema remained resolute on the fact that they wanted to return to the same state together. But for whatever political calculations and decisions that happened, it has not happened. Our request has not been granted. And we will not and have not stopped asking that we be united together. It does not matter whether we return together into the same River State, or if it has to be another state at all, let it be the Orashi state that joins us with every other community with the same kind of concerns that we have.
The River State Command of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps has taken a significant step towards strengthening the protection of critical national assets and infrastructure in the state. This follows the hosting of a high-level coordination meeting involving all major security agencies in River State. The meeting was convened on the directive of the Office of the National Security Advisor, passed through the NSCDC Commandant General Ahmed Abubakar Aoudi. The State Commandant Joachim Okafor, in his address, emphasized the need for stronger collaboration, trust, and intelligence sharing among sister agencies. Okafor stated that the goal is to create a seamless and impenetrable security network to deter criminal activities and ensure instant response to any threats.
This meeting is at instance of the directive from the Office of the National Security Advisor, ONSA, to our Commandant General, Professor Ahmed Abubakar Aoudi, to convey this very important meeting. Your presence here today underscores our collective commitment to secure the vital resources and the installations that are lifeblood of our state and nation. The security landscape is constantly evolving, and the threats our critical national asset and infrastructure, telecommunication networks, and other requires a unified and proactive attention. That is why we are all here to put our heads together in order to have a better solutions. No single agency can effectively tackle these challenges alone. We must foster a strong interagency partnership built on trust.
Today FM correspondent reports that after extensive deliberations, the security agencies adopted a communique. Key resolutions include a call for the integration of profiled vigilante groups into the security architecture and building public confidence to encourage citizens to volunteer credible intelligence. The meeting saw participation from a wide range of agencies, including the 6th Division Nigerian Army, the Nigerian Armed Force, the Nigerian Navy, the Department of State Services, and others like Immigration, Correctional Service, Fire Service, NDLEA, and the FRSC. Traditional rulers and stakeholders in Rumo-Olumini community, Obiakpa local government area of River State, have pledged full support to the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, in its fight against drug abuse and illicit trafficking. The assurance was given by the Rumo-Olumini Council of Traditional Leaders, Chiefs, Opinion Leaders, Women and Youth Representatives of the Kingdom, led by the Paramount Ruler, His Royal Highness King Chukwuemeka Woji Okocha, during a visit by NDLEA officials as part of efforts to strengthen collaboration with traditional institutions and promote community engagement in tackling drug-related challenges. Speaking on behalf of the youth, the Community Youth President, Felix Chinda, told Today FM that plans were underway to launch a sensitization campaign in the coming days to educate residents on the dangers and negative consequences of drug use and trafficking. Chinda warned those still involved in the sale or consumption of illicit drugs to stay clear of the community, stressing that Rumo-Olumini youth are committed to working with the NDLEA in sustaining advocacy, education, grassroots mobilization, and other initiatives aimed at protecting young people and safeguarding the future of the community.
In the community, every nook and cranny of the community, these boys go along selling drugs. So as a community, we don't want a zero drug community, zero drug use in the community, to better the community. So as a community, we have given our consent yesterday at the stakeholder meeting with the MDLA, and the community is willing and ready to fight it to its front. Like I said, and in our meeting yesterday, we made it very clear, the community is willing and ready to work with NDLA to fight against drugs. So every shop, every nook and cranny.
Today FM Suchenda Joa reports that earlier, NDLEA representatives at the forum explained that the visit was designed to foster dialogue, raise awareness on the dangers of drug abuse, and secure the support of traditional and community leaders in building a drug-free society. In recent times, several cases of young men suffering mental disorders have been linked to drug abuse, with some found roaming the street while others have resorted to rape and violent crimes under the influence of hard drugs. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after this short break. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. A Niger Delta environmental activist, Chief Frank Akefa, has claimed that the appointment of Samuel Obuku as the Managing Director of the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, has not created any positive impact in the Niger Delta communities. Chief Akefa, who is an ex-agitator of Niger Delta, also claimed signature project cut across linking bridges, local communities, intensive healthcare, education, potable drinking water, land reclamation, shore protection, as the oil-producing communities in the Niger Delta region have been replaced for sharing of solar lights to friends and money with political allies. The Niger Delta activist challenged Samuel Obuku to point any signature project the Commission has executed under his administration to transform the lives of Niger Delta people in their localities. Chief Frank Akefa, in an interview with Today FM's correspondent, maintained that the appointment of Samuel Obuku to head NDDC by President Bola Tinubu is a total regret and a wasted opportunity for the Niger Delta region, adding that Obuku has replaced the statutory function of the Commission for Banana Peel's achievements due to his political ambition in 2027.
Ogbuku is a total failure as far as NDDC is concerned for the past 25 years. We have experienced people that have failed before now, but it's the most, I don't know how to quantify Ogbuku. The president has made a big mistake to appoint Ogbuku as the MD of Niger Delta Commission, NDDC. Mr. President should sack Ogbuku without looking back, because with Ogbuku in affairs of that Niger Delta ministry, I think that ministry has collapsed totally. That ministry is a total failure.
The ex-agitator appealed to President Bola Tinubu and the federal government for the immediate sack of Samuel Ogbuku, the MD of NDDC, accusing him of having personal interest that is not in line with national agenda but abuse of the federal government departmental plans through the federal agency to develop the Niger Delta region. Chief Frank Akefa also criticized the alleged celebration of Samuel Ogbuku's birthday in 7 states and abroad, with public funds meant for the development of the Niger Delta oil-producing communities, describing it as a national and global gallivanting at the expense of the Niger Delta region. The National Association of Resident Doctors NAD has commenced a 5-day warning strike beginning from Friday, 12 September 2025, despite assurances by the federal government that the action would be averted. Resident doctors are medical school graduate training as specialists who dominate the emergency wards of hospitals in Nigeria and are crucial to quality healthcare delivery nationwide. The group had announced that it had resolved on the strike after its emergency National Executive Council meeting. Arising from the NAD-ENEC meeting held on Wednesday, which extended into the early hours of Thursday, the NEC members unanimously resolved to embark on a 5-day warning strike, an action which commenced at 8 a.m. on Friday and will end on Tuesday, 16 September 2025, followed the expiration of the 24-hour ultimatum issued to the federal government to meet its outstanding demands. The ultimatum came after an earlier 10-day deadline which lapsed on September 10 without resolution. The association confirmed the commencement of the strike in a message titled Declaration of Strike Action and signed by the Secretary General of NAD, Dr. Oluwashola Odumbaku. The statement explained that all center leaderships are expected to guide their members accordingly and that further updates will be communicated to NEC members in due course. Others are the payment of the 2024 accruement allowance arrears, prompt disbursement of specialist allowances, and restoration of the recognition of the West African Postgraduate Membership Certificate. They also called on the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria to issue membership certificate to all deserving candidates, implement the 2024 CONMES, resolve outstanding welfare issues in Kaduna State, and address the plight of resident doctors at the Ladoke Akintola University of Technology, Lautech Teaching Hospital. The development follows the Minister of State for Health, Ishak Shaloko's reaction to the warning strike notice. Shaloko had expressed optimism that there were talks with NAD and the strike could be prevented. A co-pilot, David Bernard, and a cabin crew member, Maduneme Victory, have rejected a report of the Nigeria Safety Investigation Bureau which claimed that they tested positive for alcohol and a hard drug. The accident investigators had tested the pilot and the crew member positive for alcohol and marijuana after a plane they flew was involved in a runway incursion on Sunday, July 13, 2025. The Air Peace aircraft had veered off the runway while landing at the Port Harcourt International Airport. The NSIB revealed that the aircraft touched down 2,264 meters from the runway threshold, well beyond the recommended touchdown zone, and eventually came to a spot at 209 meters into the clearway. On the foreign scene, Burkina Faso says it has removed visa fees for all African travelers in an effort to facilitate the movement of people and goods into the country. The country's security minister, Mohamedou Sana, clarified that African visitors will, however, be required to submit an online visa application which will be reviewed for approval. The West African nation joins countries such as Ghana, Rwanda, and Kenya, which have eased travel requirements for African visitors. Citizens of West African countries can already travel to Burkina Faso without the need for visas. However, this may change in the future because the country has pulled out of the regional bloc ECOWAS, along with its neighbors Mali and Niger, which are also under military rule. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that Rivers State government has commenced transition activities ahead of return of democratic governance in the state. Rivers State Command of NCDC has taken significant steps towards strengthening protection of critical national assets. We told you that the National Association of Resident Doctors has begun a 5-day warning strike. On the foreign scene, you heard that Burkina Faso has scrapped visa fees for African travelers. Uchendu Ejo editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good afternoon. I am Lucky Maxwell, thanking you for being a part of the broadcast.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Welcome to Echoes from Heaven with Nathaniel Osawi. Be blessed as you listen. Welcome to Echoes from Heaven with Nathaniel Osawi. Be blessed as you listen.
The last time we looked at Psalm 37 verse 27. The Bible says, "Depart from evil and do good, and dwell forevermore." Depart from evil and do good. Depart, walk away, avoid, walk away from evil and do good. Reject evil, refuse evil, decline evil. Depart from evil and do good. In this life, there are two things, evil and good. There are two paths, the good path and the evil path. And every man, every person in this world is walking on one of those two paths. Every person is walking on one of those two roads. You are walking either on the evil path or on the good path. The Bible says there's a way that seems right to a man. There's a way that looks like it's the good path, only for him to discover later that it is the evil path that leads to destruction and death. There are two paths, two roads. Every man, every one of us, you are walking in one of these two roads, the evil path and the good path. And the question we should ask ourselves is, on which road am I traveling? On which road am I walking? And each of these roads will lead to a destination. If you walk on the road of evil, it will lead you somewhere. If you walk on the will lead to a destination. If you walk on the road of evil, it will lead you somewhere. If you walk on the good road, it will lead you somewhere else. That is why the Bible says, depart from the road, the way of evil. Don't walk on that road of evil, because where it leads to, it's not a good place. You cannot walk on the evil road, on the evil path, and end in the good place. If you must end in the good place, you must walk on the good road. You can't walk on the path of evil and then you want to end in the place of bliss. You want to end in heaven. No. There are many people today who deceive themselves. They are walking on the evil path and they hope to end that journey, that journey in the good place. Remember, there are two places, and these two roads leads to one. Each of them leads to one of these two places. There's heaven, there's hell. People deceive themselves when they walk on the evil path and they expect to end in heaven. How does that work? You are walking in the road of the evil road, the evil path, and you hope and you are expecting that you will get to heaven when you die. It doesn't work that way. The evil road will only lead you to hell. If that's the road you choose, if you choose to walk the evil path, choose to walk the way of evil, where it will land you is hell. If you want to get to heaven, the Bible says, depart from evil and do good. You must walk on the good way. You must walk on the good road. In Matthew 7, Jesus tells us again that there are still two ways. There is the broad way that leads to destruction. And that's the evil way that the Bible says in Psalm 37 verse 27. It says, depart from evil. And then Jesus said in Matthew 7 still that there's a narrow way that leads to life. That narrow way is the good way. So it says, depart from evil and do good and dwell forevermore. If you want to dwell forever with God, you must depart from evil. Don't mistake it. Don't be confused about it. You cannot walk on the path of evil and expect to get to a good destination. If the road you travel on is the evil way, the evil road, it will lead you to destruction. It will lead you to destruction. If you want your journey to end in bliss and happiness, eternal bliss in heaven, then you must leave the evil way. I will be deceiving myself if I am walking in the evil way. I am walking in the bad road, the bad path, walking on the evil way, and I'm expecting that one day I will get to that place of happiness. I will get to the good place called heaven. It doesn't work that way. If you will get there, the Bible says in Psalm 37 verse 27, there's something you must do. Depart from evil. Leave the evil road. Come out from the evil way. It doesn't matter for how long you have been on that evil path. The fact that you have been on an evil path for so long a time doesn't make it right. You may have been doing something that is evil, living a life that is evil, living an evil life, and an evil lifestyle. The fact that you have been there for so long a time does not mean that it is right. And the other point is that the fact that you have been on that evil path for so long a time does not mean that you cannot live right. And the other point is that the fact that you have been on that evil path for so long a time does not mean that you cannot leave that road. You may have been going the evil path for so long a time, but I want to let you know that you can leave that path. No matter how long you have been in that evil road, you have been going down that path of evil, no matter how deep and far you have gone, you can turn. You can walk away from that path. You can leave the way of evil and cross over to the good way. You can. So there are two things I've said. One, the fact that you have been on the evil road for so long a time does not mean that that is the right way. It does not, because you have been doing it, you have been walking in the evil way, living the evil life, does not mean, does not justify, does not excuse it. And secondly, what I have said is, It doesn't matter for how long you have been on that evil road. It doesn't matter for how long you have lived an evil life. You can turn. You can leave that evil way. You can repent. That is what it means to repent. That is, you leave the evil way and you come to the good way. Psalm 37 verse 27 says, "Depart from evil and do good." This, I've said in life, there are two ways. Is either good or evil. Good or evil. Good or evil. And the question to us is, on what road am I traveling? Am I traveling on the good road or on the evil road? The Bible says we should leave. God calls you and calls me to leave the path of evil and to walk on the good path. I just want to read a scripture or a number of scriptures. Job chapter 1 verse 1. The Bible says, there was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job. It says he feared God, and the Bible says there was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job. It says he feared God, and he eschewed or he avoided evil. It says Job was a man who feared God and avoided evil. That's what we talked about last week. Psalm 37 verse 27 says, "Depart from evil and do good." And then the Bible tells us of Job that Job was a man who departed from evil and did good. The Bible tells us he was a man who feared God and avoided evil and shunned evil. He eschewed, he avoided it, he departed from it. Job, whenever Job saw evil, he turned away from it. Job was not a man to dip his hand into evil, to put his hand into evil. And so we see, even though he faced challenges, he had trials, God eventually came through for him. The fact that you are walking the good path doesn't mean that you will not have challenges and difficulties. But the Bible says, "Many are the afflictions of the righteous." Yes, it says, "But the Lord delivers him out of them all." Job was a man that feared God and he avoided evil. Today when we talk about the fear of God, people say to fear God is that you reverence God, or you reverence God. But what reverence is that does not make you depart from evil? What kind of fear is that does not make you? The Bible says in Proverbs, it says by the fear of the Lord, men depart from evil. It says by mercy and truth, iniquity is purged, and by the fear of the Lord, men depart from evil. What fear of God is that does not make you depart from evil? What kind of fear is that? The Bible says to sanctify the Lord your God, and let him be your fear and your dread. The fear of the Lord will make you depart from evil. The Bible says to sanctify the Lord your God, and let him be your fear and your dread. The fear of the Lord will make you depart from evil. Do you claim that you fear God, but that fear does not make you depart from evil? They say that you don't fear God like you fear a snake. Oh friend, you fear God more than you fear a snake. Jesus said, "Don't fear those who are only able to kill, to destroy the body, and after that, that's all they can do." But he says, "I will warn you whom you should fear. Fear him who, after he has killed the body, he's able to cast the soul into hell." If a snake can only kill your body, can only harm your body, it can't do anything to your soul. So you should fear God even more than you fear a snake, because God can deal with your body and deal with your soul, cast you into hell. That's why you fear him. That's why you fear him. So the Bible says Job was a man who feared God and avoided evil. He eschewed evil. When the Bible says depart from evil and do good, one thing that we need, that you need in your life to help you depart from evil, is the fear of God. We see all that people do today is because they don't fear God. They don't know God. If you know God and know his character, know his person, and know the fact that God is intolerant of sin, and that God punishes sin and judges sin, you will fear him and you will depart from evil. Sin will not be something, evil will not be something you want to play with. It will not be something you want to trifle with. It will not be something you want to play games with. Like I have said before, you don't need anybody to police you. If you fear God and you know the danger of evil, you don't need anybody to police you. The Bible says Job feared God and he departed, he avoided evil. He was a person, a man of absolute integrity. That's what the Bible says, Common English Bible. A man in the land of Uz was named Job. The Bible says that man was honest. He was a person of absolute integrity. He feared God and he avoided evil. He was a person of absolute integrity. Integrity is something that is missing today. When we talk about departing from evil and doing good, departing from evil and doing good, one thing that is missing today is integrity. The lack of integrity today is troubling. Even among church people, there's no integrity. There's no fear of God in money matters, in all kinds of things. You are going into business with somebody who says he's a Christian. They will cheat you and without feeling guilty about it. People who go to church, they will deceive you, they will tell lies, all kinds of things. In business, all kinds of things, all because of money. What people do just because of money. Even church people are not exempted. There's no integrity. Why? Because there's no fear of God. People don't fear God. But the Bible says Job was a man of absolute integrity. Job was the kind of man that you didn't have to look through the books. No, you didn't have to look through the books. You can give money to Job, and when you come back tomorrow, your money will still be there. Your money will be safe. That is something that even church people today, you give somebody who is a pastor, somebody who is a church man, you give him money to keep, come back tomorrow and ask him for the money. He begins to tell you stories. You begin to tell stories. How? Where is the fear of God? What happened to the fear of God? Why is it that we don't fear God? Integrity is missing. Even among pastors, there's no integrity. That's why people do all the evil things that they do. They don't fear God. Job was a man of absolute integrity. And what we need today is to go back to integrity. That is what is missing. That is why we see all the compromise, all the evil things that people do. There's no integrity. In Proverbs chapter 19, verse 1, the Bible says, better is the poor who walks in his integrity than one who is perverse in his lips and is a fool. He says a poor man who walks in his integrity is better than the person who is perverse in his lips, who tells lies, even if he is rich. It is better to be poor and to have integrity. That is, integrity is more valuable than riches. It is better to be, the Bible says a good name is better than silver and gold. It is better to be a trustworthy person than to have riches and gold. It is better to be a person of integrity than to be rich. Many people, in the course of aspiring for riches, they throw away integrity. They discard integrity. They cannot be trusted. You cannot depend on them. You cannot rely on them. They throw away integrity. But God is calling you back. The Bible says, let everyone that names the name of Christ depart from iniquity. If you claim to be a Christian, you must be a person. The Christian man is a man of integrity. The Christian man should be a man of integrity. Not that you say you are a Christian, people cannot trust you. They can't leave things in your hand. If you claim to be a Christian, you should be a person of integrity. You should be trustworthy and dependable. And you should learn to fear God, depart from evil, and do good.
Nothing like the good old classic music and reminding the new school of where it all started from. Get the best of classical school music back to back.
Nostalgia Drive
from 10:30 p.m. to 11 p.m.
for every Saturday
on Today 95.1 FM.
Hear the bomb.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Hear the bomb.
in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Check and balance, waiting for account balance.